do what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
Shout out, shout out, shout out. It is Friday. We made it. We made it. It is Friday night, gentlemen. Friday night with a drink in hand. I'm drinking a little vodka lime and I put a little honey off in there. I don't know what you guys are going to be drinking for this particular episode, but it is needed with our brother Anton Daniels. Shout out to you guys. A couple of months ago, we talked about this several times. A couple of months ago, Anton Daniels started putting out content regarding the Passport Bro movement. And it seemed like he didn't support us anymore. I thought after interviewing him last December that things would have changed. But hypocritically, Anton Daniels turned his back on the Passport Bro movement. And one of the things I told him in response was that he needed to spend some of that money and buy some shut the hell up lessons. Why did I say that? Because Anton and many men have a tendency of talking just a little too much about things that they don't know anything about. Now, I talk a lot, but if you notice, I try not to talk about things I know nothing about. The latest state of hip hop, who's going to be the best team next year in the NFL. There are a lot of things I don't know anything about. So I know to, Andre, shut up. I don't live in Medellin, so I don't talk too much about Medellin. I know when to shut up. Sadly, our brother Anton Daniels doesn't know when to shut up, and he got himself, of course, in hot water with Corey Holcomb. Corey ended up being in hot water with TMZ. And both of these black men are both dealing with situations that wouldn't have occurred if they just shut the hell up. Same thing it is when it comes to Anton and Mika. Same thing it is when it comes to Anton and a lot of the panels out there. After what took place on Corey Holcomb, Anton Daniels had the gumption, because you know he's usually on an all-female panel. This time, Anton went on an all-male panel. And the brothers, well, men aren't as lenient when you're trying to showboat as the women are. It's easy for Anton to showboat in front of his wife and showboat in front of the female panel that he pays, and even showboat in front of Mika, his alleged girlfriend, who sneaks off to Detroit without her husband knowing. But we do know this: when it comes to us men, you can say that BS for somebody else. So Anton went on an all-male panel right after everything that went down with Corey Holcomb. We're going to find out what went down with that and how these brothers just straight punked him. One brother even told him, he said, "You stood up to run. You didn't stand up to fight. There was no going out back. You actually stood up so you could run." Anton cried and said, "Well, who said that?" The brother said, "I'm the one that's right next to you. I said it." Several times throughout this live stream, you're going to see Anton get punked. Not only by men, but he's also going to get punked by one sister who he continued to DM. Yeah, Mika's not the first and the only woman that Anton has gone into their DMs. But tonight's episode is not just about Anton, it's about us. Shout out to all you guys out there. We got 37 in the building. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let's get ready to get these shout outs started. First with the super chat. Shout out to our brother Will over there, Thrill with Will, over there in Medellin, Bello, Colombia. Shout out to you, brother. Salutations, Andre, and the chat family. Smash that like button. And please support by way of Cash App. We appreciate you guys supporting by way of Cash App. Why? Because we don't want you to get robbed of your money. You know, a lot of times when we send super chats, and I've learned to send Cash Apps myself when I'm supporting other content creators, because I know that 40% of my hard-earned money is going to go directly to YouTube if I only send super chats. So if you want to go ahead and support by way of PayPal, as well as Cash App as well, that will be a blessing to the channel as well. We appreciate that, guys. He said, it's about to go down. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He said, it's about to go down. Yes, sir. He said, and the saga continues with Anton scandals. Anton scandals. Ricky Fontaine is what we call him. We call them butterball biscuits. We call them the blackened biscuits. You know when somebody burned a biscuit and it's all hard and crispy? Yeah, that's Anton Daniel. All 5'4" of Anton. Yeah, we're gonna have Anton in the chicken suit and all that. But let's grow back up, because once again, this live stream is not about Anton. It is all about us. What do I mean by that? We're going to talk about that in a minute. First person here tonight, Kenny Peoples in the building. We're going to have fun tomorrow, Kenny, with that episode that you recommended. We're going to have fun with that episode tomorrow, because we all know that it is, what time of year is it? It's beginning to look like tax season. Everywhere you go. And everybody knows where there is tax season, there are big girls. And where there are big girls, there are tax refunds. And when there are big girls with tax refunds, we're going to have fun with that live stream tomorrow. So, yeah. Yeah. He said, I thought Anton said, AKA Futon. I thought you were representing the West Side. Yeah, West Side Detroit Ninja. He said, you puts and how, he said, you puts is how you're going to let people punk you. Man, he got straight punked on this panel. I ain't going to even lie to you, man. The brothers, when you got a panel full of brothers right after what happened with Corey Holcomb that could give their opinions, man to man, and these dudes held nothing. And see, these aren't guys that Anton is paying. This is a small YouTube channel that he went to. And I guess he thought the brothers was going to feel sorry for him because Angry Man did. Angry Man felt sorry for him. Other male content creators feel sorry for him. Lead Attorney felt sorry for him. Come on now. Even though Lead Attorney was non-biased with the laws, you could tell with Lead Attorney behavior that he was all pro Anton in regards to this. Shout out to the lead, but the truth is the truth, right? So he was all pro Anton until Anton got on this panel with some real brothers. And them brothers straight punked that dude, man. Anton talking about, y'all ain't gonna do nothing. One brother said, I will. I'll fight you. It was a couple brothers that put him in check, bro. Oh, y'all gonna enjoy yourself tonight. Like I said, get yourself something to drink. I'm drinking a little vodka with lime, a little honey. And I got my bottled water. Cologne of the night is the inexpensive, but the #1 Creed Aventus cologne there is, even though there's almost 300 Creed Aventus clones. But the #1 that stood the test of time over the last 4 or 5 years is Club de Nuit Intense. Is the #1 Creed Aventus cologne. If you ain't about to spend $300 on a Creed Aventus because you about to buy a flight ticket, you can still get that same DNA for less than $30, if not $20. Club de Nuit Intense. And I combine it with Rave Now, $15 Rave Now, the pineapple bomb. So you can put that Creed Aventus, which has pineapple in it, and then which is the Club de Nuit Intense, and then you take this Rave Now, Rave on the front, Now on the back, and this is $15. This is a pineapple bomb explosion, nothing but pineapple. And you put these two together, boy, you're gonna be smelling good no matter where you land. So tonight's colognes are Rave Now, $15, and Club de Nuit Intense which is nothing but like $20, $25 at the most. I don't think it's even $30 anymore. So shout out to you guys. That's the cologne of the night. And yes, we do have some more cologne episodes coming up. Buenas noches, mi amigo Andre. ¿Cómo estás? Great evening, man. I can't complain, man. I can't complain. This has been a tempestuous month, but I can say it's been pretty good. Shout out to David Dice of the Dice family. Glad to see you here. Salute to you as well, brethren. Glad to see that you're here. Appreciate you, brother. Kevin King says this. Salute to Dave as well as Kenny Peoples. Appreciate you, fellas. And my brother Nick is in the building. He said it's going to be good. Oh, it's going to be good. We going to have some fun tonight. I won't even lie to you. We need to have fun. A lot of times I do these shows because it's therapeutic for me to have fun with my brothers. I ain't going to even lie to you. The ladies don't want to show up. They want to watch the live stream afterwards. So be it. So be it. But I can say one thing. I have fun with my fellow brothers. And Will says this. Will says, big bruh, that hat is fuego. Fuego. Shout out to you, Will. He says, some Colombian women love men with hats. That's true. I have found that to be true. Don't sleep on that, gentlemen, when you travel. Absolutely correct. I have a really nice hat collection. So Andre could tell you, I'm always wearing a hat whenever we're traveling somewhere in Colombia or even out of Colombia. And you're right. Shout out to my brother Top Gun in the building. The Florida boys at it again, man. The Florida boys at it again. Yes, sir. And AMSM, great video drops that you dropped today, AMSM. Great videos. You're always dropping great videos on TikTok as well as Instagram. Appreciate you, brother, showing the love, man. If you guys have not gotten a chance, make sure on Instagram and on TikTok, look for AMSM, a man supporting men, and support this brother, man. He got some great content, man. It is funny and fun. Salute to you as well, brother, and salute to you as well. Yes, sir. Let's scroll down a little further. Did I miss anybody? Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody, such as my brother Ronan Travels. Ronan and Travelers in the building. Glad to see you here. And I miss my brother Charles. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Shout out from the Philippines. Yes, sir. He said, salute. Salute to you, kind sir, as well. He said, my brother Dre said, good morning from the Philippines. Yes, sir. He said, it's now the Mac, huh? Yeah. Return of the Mac once again. Yes, sir. Who's the Mac? With Ice Cube, yes, sir. Who's the Mac, the movie? Or the Return of the Mac? Yes, sir. Or the Mac. Let's scroll down a little bit. We got my brother 313 in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us, Detroit boys, especially when you got International Quiet Storm on deck. Don't play with us. You know how we act. You know how we get in public. He said, I was about to drop a super chat. Cash App it. Yeah, guys, if you could, support the Cash App. Kid you not, man. Let's support the Cash App this weekend. And I'm going to show you comments anyway. So that's a given anyway. But for you guys to lose 40% of what you guys are giving out, don't get me wrong, we appreciate the super chats. But the reason why I Cash App Angry Man and I used to Cash App Richie Mac, or I would Cash App somebody else, because I knew that they were losing 40%. So if I'm sending Richie Mac $50, I know that about good 15 of that is gone because YouTube is taking it. So I was like, man, forget that. Let me just go ahead and send this man his whole $50. And plus, I knew Richie was going to end up giving me a shout out or invite me on anyway. And Angry Man the same way. And I used to find an Angry Man would give me a shout out faster because I Cash Apped him. Or who else I used to look out for a lot? There's a couple of brothers, man. I'm trying to think of the brother that come down here to Medellin a lot. But always Cash Apping him. So I always show guys love, man. I always try to show support. So Cash App, Super Chats, PayPals, man, we appreciate it, man. I just, like I said, I love Friday nights, man, because I know we've had a long week. I love Friday nights because for me, it is therapeutic, man. I'm studying Theo's classes like a mad dog. I know I'm behind, so I got to race to catch up. And so I kid you not, man, these live streams are like a breath of fresh air, if only for me. If nobody showed up, I would still do a live stream. I kid you not, because I need to just laugh and have some time to just have some fun for a couple of hours, if only Andre alone. So yeah, I'm with you guys. Shout out to my Canadian brother in the building. That's another thing I like.
He said, "Oh, Canada."
I won't lie. I love the fact that I know that you guys are, your currency represents what country you're in, and how things are going with you. I love that, man. I love when it's a different currencies from different countries, letting people know that we're represented everywhere. Courtman 313 says that. He said, you, medium man, El Guapo. Shout out to El Guapo, man. That's my dude right there. Got a chance to meet the Mrs. and Guapo Jr. a couple of months ago at the Black Manosphere Conclave. We're going to be talking about the Conclave a lot more starting February 1st. And got a chance to meet his family, man. His wife is the sweetest woman. I swear, she is a sweetheart, man. It was a blessing to meet them, man. It was a blessing to meet his son and daughter. He said on a Cologne episode would be, you know what? Write that down. That's why I keep a pen around. You know what? That would be a great idea. That would be a great idea. That's a good point, poor man 313. Shout out to you, brother. I'm going to be reaching out to those brothers. I call it Guapo, but I'm going to reach out to Medium Man. Will says this. Will say, now we have to watch out for the new modern day KKK affiliation. Karen, Keisha, Ken, Pookie, Ray, Nook, and Paw, all of them. Yeah, man. I kid you not. I got some, dude, we just did a video with the Passport Sisters. How come I just got a flood of videos from some of you guys, as well as other videos I have, for a whole new Passport Sisters episode? Them sisters are, they lose it. One sister, really nice sister, just really nice, she's complaining about dating in Medellin for individuals her age. She's stateside, very pretty sister, but she's going through the fluxes trying to find love in Medellin. So now she's realizing no matter how beautiful you are from the States, you still gonna go through the blues. She's a very attractive sister, but she's still going through the blues. So she's gonna be in the videos. I tried to invite her on the show, but I guess she don't like it. She don't like you, Passport, bro. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to Chris Jeezy in the building as well. Shout out to Chris being here. And Rafi Lake representing the Indiana boys. You know how we do. Shout out to them there. Hoosiers are in the building. He said, what up, Dre, Andrea in the chat? Happy Friday. It is a happy Friday. Shout out to all you guys. Speedway, Indiana. Yes, sir. I know exactly where that is in the building. Peace, love, and blessings to y'all. Salute to everyone. Yes, sir. Salute to us all. Appreciate you guys being here. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody up top. Then I'll scroll back down. Make sure I give the shout out to all you guys. Now, I won't have enough time to give everybody a shout out, but I gotta have time for Arizona. Them AZ Marines. Shout out to AZ, man. I love AZ when I was out there, man. For all you guys that have never been to Arizona, it is literally like going to another planet. There are very few states in the United States that the landscape is like Arizona. You swear you went somewhere else and you are not in the United States. I kid you not. Shout out to AZ. I loved it. I loved AZ. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful out there. Shout out to my boy Gang Talker in the building. Gang Talker representing. He said, what up, bro? He said, have you heard about the U.S. Got us citizens on the kill? No, I didn't know that. Did you hear about the U.S. got a U.S. citizen on the kill? What's that list? I never heard that list. So a lot of times when it comes to the U.S., you guys give me info that I didn't even know about. So give me a little bit more information in regards to that. Seriously, man. I might even do an episode on that. Shout out to you guys. And once again, that's a great suggestion, brother. That is a great suggestion. Shout out. Make sure you guys subscribe. I kid you not. On TikTok, on Instagram tonight, subscribe to our brother AMSM, a man supporting man. And speaking supporting men, our brother Jay Kaysen is in the building. He say looking very dapper in that hat. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you very much. Really, dude. That's my dude. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me see if I got my man John C in the building. That is, yes, sir. He say salute to you, John. Salute to Dre and the chat. He say I'm in the States for 10 days. I don't blame you, brother. You said that like it's the countdown. You didn't say I'm back home in the States. You said they're like, man, I'm in the States for 10 days, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know if I won't be here long. He say take care of some business, but after that, I'm back in Thailand. I ain't mad at you, brother. Yeah, you don't say you going to the States and give a timer on it. That means you leaving. Yeah, I'm here for 10 days. Ain't gonna be no more after that. I see y'all when I see y'all after that. Shout out to you, brother. I ain't mad at you, John. I'm not mad at you. Yes, sir. International Quiet. So salute to brothers eating breakfast. All you brothers overseas in Southeast Asia, where it's morning right now. Shout out to you guys that are enjoying your breakfast. Let me scroll down a little further. Official Kobe, salute to you as well. Remember the video that we looked at yesterday with the sister that was in Medellin pretending like she was Afro-Latina? She was pretending like she was from Colombia, and she had that brother take her to Sweet Georgia Sweet Georgia Grill, and she eating chicken, greens, and macaroni. I told y'all the passport sisters and all the sisters in the States was going to be talking about how dumb the brother looked, right? How come my boy Sean D. Upshaw sent me the video of stateside sisters mocking passport bros for being stupid enough to not know the difference between an Afro-Colombian and a sister from the States? I told y'all that video was gonna go viral. I told y'all the sisters was gonna make a video laughing. They gonna ride that one out for at least a good 3-4 months. I ain't mad at them. I am not mad at them. I knew that was coming. Shout out to AMSL with the $5 love with the super sticker for the love of the game. Yes, sir. What is Theo doing here so early? What in tarnations? Shout out to Theo. He said you can count the hours while in the U.S. Never seen a man so miserable. Yes, sir, man. When I go back to the U.S., it's like holding my breath. 1, 2, 3, and I'm underwater, taking care of what needs to be taken care of. And then when I get back to whatever country I'm going to, I feel so much better, man. So much better. I kid you not. Shout out to Theo. Theo's on the countdown. Theo was also on the countdown with his days in the States. Yes, sir. Yes, they had a fish fry. He said fish fry Friday. Yes, sir, Kenny. Fish fry Friday. Andre made me some fish today. Seriously. America's on the spiritual. Absolutely correct. Amen to that. That we pray about. That's one of the reasons why we keep you guys in prayer here. And I don't say that flippantly, man. You know, me and Andre, y'all see me on camera and I'm animated and profane, if you will. But in real life, man, I take my Christian walk extremely serious. So when I say we on hands and knees praying for all of us, especially us men, we on hands and knees praying for us men, especially men of color, what we go through, especially the way that things are looking in the States. You know, the old school song says, somebody prayed for me. They had me on their mind, took the time to pray for me. I'm so glad they prayed. Man, we keep y'all in prayer, man. That's what we keep ourselves in prayer, without a doubt. He said they laugh, but we still spending our money on.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied, Chris. That's the funny part. We ain't coming back. You can make all the videos you want, sisters. We are not coming back. We go back to make money, visit friends, fellowship with family members, and leave again. That's it. We go back to the States for family, finance, maybe a little bit of fun, and our friends. And then we leave again. I don't know why they think that they're going to ridicule us into coming back. That ain't going to happen. That is not going to happen. Shout to David Dice of the Dice family. David says this. He said, Dre, respectfully, he said, I'm not a passport bro. Even though we do have on watch this channel, the passport bros, the blue book gentlemen, the black expats such as I, the passport cartel brothers. Shout out to all you guys, the enlightened brothers out there. Shout out to all you enlightened men that are out there that are part of the group with Austin Holloman, the enlightened young man. So not everybody's a passport bro. You absolutely correct. I couldn't consider myself a passport bro because I'm an expat, you know, and I'll be having dual citizenship like this year, just like T-Mac. So yeah. He said, I'm a blue book gentleman. Shout out to the blue book gentleman. Yes, sir. And I like how you worded that. More mature and logical. Absolutely correct. I concur, my brethren. I concur. Yes, sir. Salute to our brother Theo. And also salute to Jay Anderson, the great. Glad to see you, Jay Anderson. He said, I'm sipping on wine and feeling fine, pimp. Oh, I'm sitting up here enjoying. Shout out to all you guys. I'm enjoying a little bit of vodka with the lime and a little honey in it. Shout out to all you second shifters that are out there working second shift that are watching us. We appreciate you guys that are working second shift, that are enjoying the live stream. Shout out to all you guys that are working third shift, but you're going in early. We got your back. You're going to laugh tonight. You will laugh tonight. Shout out to all you military men and women out there that support the country, no matter what territory you're in. Glad to see that you're watching. Shout out to all you guys that are doing government contract work. I don't care if you're teaching overseas. I don't care if you're doing AI overseas, or I don't care if you're doing some type of contract work with a company overseas in Qatar. Shout out to all you guys that are out there. Peace, love, and I hope all of us continue to travel and enjoy life even more in 2026. And shout out to all you guys that we will be seeing at the Black Manosphere Conclave in Las Vegas in 2026 this September. Shout out to you guys. Yes, sir. Shout out, man. I'm always listening to somebody when I'm in the gym. I've been doing my kettlebells lately, man. Woo! It's been helping me out a lot. Jay Anderson says, this live is dope. We're about to have some fun tonight, guys. We're about to have some fun. Let me get ready to get started. Kenny says this. He said, I forgot about the tax season. He said, I have nothing to give. He said, I'm trying to improve my house. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Andrew is in the building. Glad to see you here, brother Andrew. Always looking good. He said this. He said, I'm in the middle between Passport Bro and the Blue Book Gentleman, honestly. He said, Anton backlash is now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get ready to get started. I want to change the music up. All right. I won't lie. It has been a challenging month. I'd probably say this has been the most challenging month that we've had since I moved to Colombia. If it breaks, it's been breaking. If it's expected, it's happening. It has been a very, very tempestuous month. This has been a walk by faith, not by sight month for me. But that's part of life. Life keeps lifing. And no matter how challenging any of our days are or months are, I can say this. My month has been nothing like Anton Daniels' month. Yeah, many of us have had challenges. This scenario with Anton is like a man. You got to remember this quote because this is one of my favorite quotes. A man complained about having no shoes until he met a man that had no feet. Sometimes you think that your month has been Crazy. Until you look at a man that has no feet, such as Anton Scandals. No matter what this guy says, no matter what he does, it's all backfiring on him. And as I mentioned before, it starts with his mouth. Let's say Mika was his side chick. All he had to do was shut up about it. Let's say his wife did want an open relationship. All he had to do was shut up about it. Let's say he didn't agree with Corey Holcomb on Corey's channel. All he had to do was shut up about it. Maybe he didn't agree with Corey saying that he kisses white men's behind. All he had to do was shut up about it. Sometimes silence is our greatest weapon. Sometimes being emotionally stable, being stoic, in other words, causes people to back down. Had a brother come to me yesterday, here in Cali. He's in trouble, financial trouble, for some things that he did to another brother that lives here in Cali. He saw me and Andre eating, and he ran over and said, "Let me explain it to you." Before he get his words out of his mouth, I said, "I don't want to hear it. I have nothing. I've heard one side. I don't need to hear both sides, and I have nothing to do with it. And I'm sitting here with my wife." Sometimes silence is the best tool for us men to use. And so when the brother walked away, I didn't care, because it has nothing to do with me. What's my point in saying all this? Sometimes Anton should have just shut the hell up. And now that everything is coming out, that he tried to hit up other women in their DMs, including Island Girl Q, and including other women that are going to come out tonight on this live stream. And then the brothers are going to just tell him, "You're a punk." If y'all thought I wrote that thumbnail just to be playing, or that title just to be playing, watch this episode tonight to the end, and you're going to see Anton Daniels. You think he was from somewhere else. Maybe you think Anton was from Utah or Wyoming, because the way he acted on this panel, he dang sure is not from Detroit. Too soft. These dudes had no cut. And the way he talked to Corey, he didn't talk like that to these brothers. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. He said, "Don't forget to read your Cash App, Dre." I will, brothers. I will. Thank you for the reminders. This is a teamwork channel. I swear it is. It is a teamwork channel. And let the Cash Apps pull up. And while the Cash Apps are pulling up, goodness gracious. Shout out to International Quiet Storm with the $100 love. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that. It has been that type of month. I kid you not, man. Everything is always going great and smooth for me, but I had to pay big chunks of money on this month, big chunks of money on that, big chunks of money on this. And I was like, where did all this come from? But you know what? Life will keep lifing. And I would take my life way over Anton Daniels. He's got money and he's got hell on feet. I would rather be with you brothers and fellowshipping when I see you guys than to sit up there and be on a panel and getting punked out by other men. And shout out to my brother Black Scorpion in the building, representing Detroit. Shout out to my brother. He said representing Detroit 1% in that Quiet Storm. And peace and blessings, brother, from our brother Black Scorpion. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you, gentlemen. I really do. Let's get started with the live stream. And thank you for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, as well as the Super Chats. So we're going to have some fun tonight, gentlemen. Will says this: consider myself a military training man because I was traveling the world before I had a passport. That's a good point. And that's why I'm gonna tell you something for real. And I'll come back to you, David, in a second. Oh, I got yours already, Dave. That's one of the reasons I have such respect for military guys. I did my homework. From World War I, World War II, they start I'll reach back to find out when the first black man got a passport, or when they first start giving out passports to black men in the United States. During the Civil War, there were black men that were getting their passports during the Civil War. And then I did my homework, and I started to see white brothers more or less were during World War I. Then once they let brothers into World War II, start using passports even more. Just think about it. Before World War I, before World War II, there were still men like Frederick Douglass that moved to France, wasn't it? So brothers were still expats and traveling long before World War I and before World War II. And Frederick Douglass was not the only one that moved out of the United States. Let's not forget about the almost 10,000 black people that moved to that American-owned spot in Africa called Libya. Libya is the country that America owned that little plot of land, and Lincoln and a lot of them said, hey, if a lot of you want to go back to Africa, we've got a plot of land there called Libya. Now, America has done a few corrupt things to Libya over the years, but that's how it all started. And that's why Libya looks like the American flag, but only has one star on their flag. What's my point? Black men and women have been migratory creatures forever and a day. So when you hear plantation bros and plantation sisters criticizing black men, white men, well, really black men and black women for traveling, don't listen to them. We have always migrated. We have always migrated. Shout out to you guys. Let's get started by changing the music and getting started with the video. Move me out of the way.
You know what my biggest problem is? Turning down you funky hoes. Y'all reach out on a regular. No. Let's get to.
I got a fleet of hoes right now that will come and finesse you out of your socks, nigga.
This dude said he got a fleet of hoes as a married man, as a Christian, as a conservative. He said he got a fleet of hoes. He got a fleet of hoes. Yep. Man, this dude been trying to holler at everybody. Poor man. Check it out. We all know, before we get started with the video, get too deep in, we all know that some dudes ain't never been getting no coochie like that. Can we be real, gentlemen? For real. I ain't hating. We know that there's some dudes that's always been getting ladies. No, like you military men, you guys been getting ladies around the world long before many of us, right? Only a hater would not acknowledge military men been getting it in globally. You can watch the movie Good Morning Vietnam. That's just huge parts of it is dedicated to you guys always been in Southeast Asia. Like it's nothing. We act like it's something new. You military men, this ain't nothing new for y'all. So it is with some dudes when it comes to having money. Some dudes like Anton, they never had no coochie like that. They never got no Afro-Latinas like that. Afro-Latinas ain't in full effect in Detroit. We got Arabs in Detroit, Middle Easterners in Detroit. Shout out to the Middle Easterners. So for this brother to pretend like, oh yeah, y'all been getting it, you ain't always been getting it like that, bro. Let's be real. You spent almost 10 years trying to blow up on YouTube within the last 3 years because you focused on conservative Republican content, kissing the white man's butt content, then you blew up. You didn't even blow up and make money on when everybody's making COVID money on YouTube. You ain't making none of that money, Anton. Now you're making money. I ain't mad at you. Make your money, black man. Here's the kicker. There are a lot of brothers that come to Colombia and they ain't never had no Latin coochie and they lose all their money from being stupid. There are dudes back in the States that ain't never had no coochie for real. And they losing it all, acting a fool. If Anton can't handle women in the States, could you imagine that Negro out here with us? If he can't handle keeping his mouth shut in the States, could you imagine Anton in Medellin, Phuket, Cebu, Germany, Frankfurt, Madrid, or Barcelona, Spain? Can you see that fool in Panama City? Can you see how much he would run off at his mouth if he was in Cancun, Rio, Sao Paulo? Can you imagine? You think Anton is bad in the States? He can't shut his mouth. Could you imagine that mother out here with us? Man, he'd be talking more than women. Anton scandals will be talking more than women do. The best thing for the passport bro movement, blue book gentleman, passport cartel, black expat movement is men that are plantation bros that keep their ass on the plantation. Don't come out here with us. Yes, do all your stupidity on the plantation. Because we don't need a dude out here like that. You know who else we don't need out here like that? Y'all ready? Corey. We need Corey Holcomb to stay right there in the States. We love you, Corey. You one of the funniest dudes, man, we have ever seen, man. But that behavior, that hood behavior, doesn't translate globally. Corey, you would be a Pookie, Ray Ray, Nook Nook, or a Paw Paw, an older hood type dude. That don't translate well in other countries, bruh. Corey, you talking about moving to Thailand, right? Now with that attitude, you can't. Ready to just go to battle, go to war. Dude, that worked in the 80s and 90s. I'm a tough guy. It don't work like that no more, especially with a passport. Us guys who got passports, Corey Holcomb, we're telling you now, bruh, you can't come out here with that. You gonna get locked up, or you gonna end up buried in the back of Medellin up in one of them hills with that behavior, Corey. Corey, it's easy to talk greasy to a 5'4" dude like Anton. A big butterball dude like Anton. Cool, bruh. And I'm talking to you, Corey Holcomb. It's cool. You in the States, you on the plantation. You got home field advantage. It's easy to do rah-rah to him. Come on out here with these Colombians and talk crazy to one of them out here. Man, they will chop your body up, man. You be found in 4 different states. You be in Cartagena at the same time, you in the coffee region at the same time, you in Cali at the same time, you in Choco. So the best thing for you, Corey Holcomb, is to keep your ass in the States with Anton Daniels. You plantation boys are perfect for each other. 2 peas in a pod. And I'm talking about all you dudes that act like Corey and all you dudes that act like Anton. Anton is the dude that act like he ain't never had no pussy before. Corey is the dude that act like he ain't got no damn sense in his head. Y'all deserve to keep y'all ass on the plantation. Y'all deserve all them high ass taxes y'all paying. Y'all deserve all them gas prices. Y'all deserve all that unhealthy food in the States. Y'all deserve all that unnecessary medication they give you for pills for this and pills for that. Y'all earn that plantation. Don't come out here with us. Anton, don't divorce your woman. Keep her. Mika, don't divorce your husband. Keep them. Y'all keep your asses right on that plantation. Do not bring your asses out here with us. Do not come out here with us. You ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it. them little crumbs that you've made on YouTube over the last 4 years, Anton, these women in these other countries will have you buying up everything. You too weak-minded, bruh. You ain't used to this out here. You let that one little Afro-Colombian Mika tear up everything. One little raggedy-ass Afro-Colombian who's married to somebody, not Afro-Colombian, but Afro-Latina, because I think she's Dominican or Cuban. You let that one Afro-Latina Mika tear up everything because she didn't know how to shut the hell up and you didn't know how to shut the hell up. Yeah, you keep your ass right on that plantation. Don't be out here with us, brother. And I mean that one. If y'all ever see Anton out here, y'all better walk the other way because he gonna be telling all y'all business. Same thing with Corey Holcomb. Corey would get y'all all locked up in DR with that behavior. You get all y'all locked up in DR. Y'all think I'm hanging out with Corey Holcomb. Next thing you know, you in jail because of Corey Holcomb got into a fight with a Dominican. Because he think he in the States. Some of y'all are only stateside tough. Stateside tough guys. You perfect to go to battle in the States. Out here in these other countries, you notice that them brothers that got in a fight a couple months ago in Cartagena was fighting each other. You caught that? You notice them Negroes in Cartagena in Club Delirium, them sisters and brothers was fighting sisters and brothers from the States. Because they know, bring your ass to Cartagena you want to, messing with some of these Afro-Colombian dudes down here. They will chop your ass up and have your body on the other side of Cartagena with the cows and the goats eating your body parts. All you American tough guys, you are perfect. I'm going to end this with this. You are perfect for being a tough guy in America. You go ahead and go to Thailand or go to the Philippines being tough. Man, you will have 9 Philippine dudes beating your ass. That's why I'll be seeing y'all getting all tough. Y'all will fight each other. I fight another brother in the Philippines, but I bet you won't fight them Philippine dudes. I bet you won't jump on one of them Thai dudes. I bet that. Go ahead. All you Mr. Tough guys, I'm a knockout artist. I've been knocking out dudes in New York my whole time. Go ahead, Mr. Knockout Artist. Take your ass to Thailand you want to. See how many people you knock out. Man, your ass will be found somewhere in the middle of the ocean in a boat with no row. Y'all always want to holler y'all tough about something. That's why I love when I say this, and I mean it. Keep your ass in the States. Y'all so tough. Anton, you so Mr. Money. Corey Holcomb, you so mouthy. 2 grown-ass men over 40 with big-ass mouths. Don't know how to keep your business to yourself because neither one of y'all act like y'all ain't had no pussy before. Cool. It's perfect for the plantation, but y'all cannot bring that shit out here. Y'all cannot bring that demeanor and that attitude and that money behavior and think you gonna just buy a bitch. Shit. Man, I know 5 Colombianas myself that empty Anton's pockets. Come on now. We know at least 10 females in Medellin that will dope Anton, have him clean his own bank accounts out, clean out his own crypto, clean out his own savings account and his motherfucking Roth IRA before tomorrow morning. That nigga wake up tomorrow morning, all his shit gone. And he did it with just 1 glass of scopolamine. You go and bring your ass down here to Colombia thinking you just go, I'm the man. Yeah, they were the man. They had your ass at the ATM like a zombie. Know all the passwords to all your shit. You been to hand over all 3 of your YouTube channels to somebody in Colombia. You don't know how they got your channels. You wake up the next morning, you ain't got no control of none of your channels, and you did it. That's how that scopolamine work on your ass. I said Liberia. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Liberia. Thank you very much. I said Libya, but I meant to say Liberia. Absolutely correct, gentlemen. Absolutely correct. That's serious, man. Shout out to AMS. He said, I can't wait. He said, why can't you plantation bros and passport bros get along? Man, fuck them plantation bros, man. Ain't never been nowhere but want to tell us about some shit. See, this is the difference between the plantation bros and the passport bros, or the black expats, or the passport kings, or the passport cartel. All of us who travel, right? This is the problem. We know their world. Say it again. We know their world. We were born and raised in the United States, Canada, the Caribbean. We know their world. They swear up and down they know ours. How you ain't never been nowhere gonna try to tell us about where we go and what we doing? You got 400 TikTok videos on people trying to tell dudes about the Philippines, ain't never stepped foot on in the Philippines. If you showed them just a map of the East, you ain't got to show them the whole globe. If you showed some of these dudes that are talking on the plantation, show them the map of the East, point out the Philippines. You got a whole bunch of islands to choose. Point out the Philippines. They can't even point out the Philippines on a map. You can give them the choice of 5 flags to choose from, any flags in the world, and the real one, and one of them is the Philippines. They couldn't even pick out the Philippine flag. They think Japan is the Philippines. They pick out the Malaysian flag. That's why passport bros don't listen to plantation bros, because we lived and were born and raised in their countries. They're trying to tell us about other countries and ain't never been to other countries. Some of y'all got 10, 20, 15, 30, 35, 40 countries up under your belt. There's dudes in the States that's doing videos on passport bros ain't even been to 50 motherfucking cities in their own country. Ain't been to 15, ain't been to 10. But then they want to tell us about travel? The passport bros are over there. How you know? Well, I heard the passport bros are taking it. How you know? How do you know? Why some female dropped a video on TikTok so you can believe what the female said? See, we can easily talk about the past, what's going on the plantation, but them plantation motherfuckers cannot easily tell us about our lives. That's why we don't like their ass. If you ever wonder why we don't like them, because they think they know and ain't never been ain't been nowhere. He said the worst that they pick is China, and that's the Philippines. Absolute facts. Jermaine said the plantation bros use the same tired shaming taxes or shaming points. Yep, the Yaya sisterhood members use. Absolutely correct. He said, y'all, Zeta says this. Shout out to Zeta. Zeta says this. And shout out to my man Jermaine in the building as well. He said, y'all notice how they always say these countries are poor, but they don't know it's 70,000 islands in the Philippines. They always want to call countries poor that they've never even been to. They've never even been to these countries. They've never even researched these countries. They don't. This is what get me about the plantation movement. Plantation folks always want to talk about what's going on in another country and don't realize, especially y'all black brothers and sisters, you do realize the only time you ever talk about a country is when the white man lets you talk about that country. Here we go. Black folks, when the last time y'all talked about Ukraine before white people brought up Ukraine? Never. Black folks, when the last time y'all talked about Russia before Ronald Reagan administration talked about Russia, white people? I was around in the 70s when they were talking about never. White people, I mean black people, when were y'all around, you plantation bros and sisters? When were y'all talking about Germany in the collapse of the wall? Before white people was talking, you wasn't? You wasn't? What about Haiti? Was you black folks talking about? No, y'all wasn't? Until Americans went over there and invaded Haiti? Y'all want to talk about it? Name one motherfucking country the country of Georgia. Y'all wasn't talking about that country until war. Y'all wasn't talking about Iran. Y'all wasn't talking about Iraq. Y'all wasn't talking about Israel. Y'all wasn't talking about Palestine. Y'all wasn't talking about shit. You can't name one country that y'all black asses talked about before white people told y'all could talk about it. Unless it was on white news, y'all never talked about any country. The next country, y'all wasn't talking about no damn Venezuela. Y'all wasn't talking about no Colombia. Name one country y'all black asses was talking about by yourself. Name one. Not a one. Not a one. Y'all wasn't talking about one country by yourself. You can't even say you was talking about South Africa until white people told y'all, hey, something going on in South Africa. Congo. Y'all wasn't talking about the Congo until white people started talking about it. Name one. Until white people let y'all black asses start talking about it, most of y'all shut the fuck up and don't know what y'all talking about other countries. That's another thing that pissed me off about you plantation bros. Instead of doing your homework, if the white man say third world, here y'all black asses talking about some third world. You ain't do no homework. Tell me what's third world about the Philippines, black people. Tell me. Since you want to run off at the mouth, tell me what's third world about Colombia. Brazil, the 5th largest economy in the world. Tell me what's third world about Brazil. Tell me what's third world about Argentina. Come on, talk to me. What's third world about Spain? What's third world about France? Portugal. Malaysia. Singapore, Japan, China. Y'all always want to call every fucking country a third world, but y'all don't do no research. You ain't never been to them countries. You ain't never did no homework on them countries. But when the white man tell y'all that a country is third world, here y'all ass can't run. Y'all run to TikTok. Can't wait to say they going to them third world countries. How the fuck do you know it's third world yourself? Other than when the white man tell you it's third world. If the white man tell y'all it's a first world country, then here y'all ass go, I want to go see it. It must be first world. That's why we don't like you plantation bro motherfuckers. Because y'all listen to anything that white people tell y'all, and you will do it. I want to talk about some places third world. You ain't never even been there. Your city is shutting down every fucking mall it's got. You can't even go shopping in the mall. And you go to another country, they mall look better than your whole goddamn city. One mall. You got the Singapore airport looks better than almost 30% of the whole goddamn Singapore airport look better than the whole city of Kansas. Looks better than the whole city of Chicago. Looks better than the whole city of Detroit. Come on. All you motherfuckers, just the airport, just the fucking airport looks better than most cities in the United States. And you want to call another country third world? Go ahead, put your buildings up. I don't care how beautiful your motherfucking city is, Carolina. Put your cities up just next to Singapore's airport. You can't even fuck with one airport. And how the hell you gonna call somebody else country third world? And your whole fucking city, your whole state, you Mississippi, your ass don't even need to be in the conversation. So I ain't gonna holler at you. You already go through enough, okay? Mississippi, we ain't gonna even mess. We ain't gonna yell at you. We understand what you're going through. Mississippi, we understand. That wouldn't be a fair fight. Motherfucker, Singapore airport look better than Seattle. Look better than the North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, Utah, Oklahoma. Name one area of Oklahoma that looks better than Singapore airport. We're talking about just one fucking airport. You plantation bros and sisters, y'all funny as hell. Let's continue on with the video. I was not gonna rant, but we're about to have some fun tonight.
But I'll keep it a buck. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Anton definitely asked me to come to Detroit before.
Let's get to it. Let's get. You know what my biggest problem is? turning down you funky hoes. Y'all reach out on a regular. No, let's get to no.
I got a fleet of hoes right now that will come and finesse you out of your socks, nigga.
But I'll keep it a buck. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Anton definitely asked me to come to Detroit before.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Y'all, listen. I'ma be for real. No. Defending now. Y'all want to have some real conversation? Let's get to it. And I'm gonna tell you what really happens. You don't want to hear it because you know it's the truth.
You're not even speaking your real truth right now.
I'ma speak my real truth. I'ma tell you I call my fucking wife and she'll tell you what's really happening. I'ma speak my real truth. I'ma tell you I call my fucking wife and she'll tell you what's really happening.
That boy said he can call his wife and she can let us know what's going on. Well, let us know what's going on, partner.
I don't talk about what it is that I do in the bedroom and all of that shit. I ain't gotta prove how many women that I have on my team or the fleet or anything. I don't talk about that. All we gonna do is we gonna just play it. We gonna play it out.
What do you mean you don't talk about what you do in the bedroom, my nigga? Are you insinuating that you and your wife bring women to y'all bedroom?
Shout out to House of Hypocrites. We're gonna be doing a video on him. House of Hypocrites funny, man. He is a funny dude. I like him, man. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. And make sure you guys subscribe to that brother's channel. Shout out to him.
Is that because that was just random? That was random. That's why people think your wife gay now, nigga. This performing and shit is starting to affect other people name, image, and likeness that's connected with you. Because you keep doing this shit for content. Let's watch some content then.
And this is the price you pay for clout. You end up lying for no.
Now this sister is talking. She's being interviewed. And she's talking about how Anton was hitting her up in her DMs. So you're gonna hear her story. Like I said, Anton is not just gonna get punked by dudes tonight. You can believe that one.
Reason.
Woo! Nika's past is worse than we thought. And it's not because she's Anton Daniels' alleged side chick. The problem is actually much worse.
Damn! Ori called me and set the pace of what the agenda was going to be before I got there. What did I do to warrant a nigga saying to me that I kissed white man's ass?
Since you wanted to provoke that level of energy, you should have said it again since you wanted to match that energy. Going outside is not matching that energy. Saying it again is matching that energy. And that's what real men do.
You stood up to run.
Who said I stood up to run? Who said
I did. You, the one right next to you, you stood up to run.
He said Anton stood up to run. I say Anton Scandals stood up to negotiate. I'll say this again. He stood up to negotiate. He wanted to negotiate off camera. Bro, we ain't got to do all this. We black men. You know, we ain't got to do all this. He ain't want to go out back with that man. He did not want to go out back with that man from Chicago / LA. You see Corey ain't have a problem with smacking the shit out of anybody. You think Corey Holcomb got a problem with smacking up Anton? With his big Smurfy ass? Looking like he been eating Smurfs his whole life? Come on now. Anton did, he right. My brother right. He said Anton stood up to run. I'm gonna bring that back.
Damn! Ori called me and set the pace of what the agenda was going to be before I got there. What did I do to warrant a nigga saying to me that I kissed white man's ass?
Since you wanted to provoke that level of energy, you should have said it again since you wanted to match that energy. Going outside is not matching that energy. Saying it again is matching that energy. And that's what real men do.
You stood up to run.
Who said I stood up to run? Who said
I did. You, the one right next to you, you stood up to run.
Bro, let me say this.
You were escaping.
I'm gonna say this. I don't believe that the overwhelming majority of that comment on it really would throw hands in real life.
I would with you.
My brother said I would with you. Shout out to my brother Joseph. Hey, JK. I didn't know your name was. Let me be quiet. I'm putting man government name out there. Let me be quiet. Put that man government name out there. Shout out to my man Jay. with the $20 super chat. Remember tonight, guys, we're doing a super chat if you can by way of the Cash App that you're seeing scrolling at the bottom of the screen, supporting the channel. Shout out to you guys. Shout out with the $20 love. Let's continue on. My man just told Anton, he said, I don't think none of y'all ready to throw blows. My man said, I would with you.
Oh, let me say
We're
this.
escaping.
I told y'all these dudes out here to punkin' Anton. When he on a panel full of men, these men ain't taking none of that bullshit that Anton was bringing.
I'll say this. I don't believe that the overwhelming majority of that comment on it really would throw hands in real life.
I would with you.
Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago.
Okay, this Anton Scandals is now, we're doing a flashback, almost like they do on a television show. Anton Scandals is talking to Mika while he's on a panel full of the ladies. Shout out to Kobe in the building. He say, dude, just said I would throw hands with you. Yes, sir. You caught that too. So he's trying to flirt with Mika right now. If I had met you in the past, this nigga's supposed to be married, Christian. How much respect would y'all guys have for me? And you guys have seen us bring women on the panel for years. Our first interviews was with YouTubers that blew up now, right? How would y'all guys feel, or what would you think of me? Let's be honest, let's be men. What would you think of me if I sat up there and I'm doing an interview with, okay, Paola, our girl in Medellin. Shout out to Paola, beautiful sister, real estate agent, right? I'm doing an interview with Paola, and all of a sudden I say, Paola, what would you think if I had met you in the past? Could we be together? Does that sound like Andre is a Christian? Or even if I was Islamic or Buddhist, does that sound like a spiritual man? Does that sound like a married man? Even in an open relationship, there's a time and a place for everything. I'm gonna say this again. For all you dudes that got open relationships, there's nothing wrong with that. But I notice about a lot of you open relationship dudes and that I can respect. I'm gonna say this for real. All you guys that got more than one girlfriend or you got more than one wives because of your religious beliefs. One thing I respect about all you guys that have an open relationship or a poly relationship or whatever it may be, right? You got more than one girlfriend. The one thing I respect about you dudes, and I mean this, you know that there's a time and a season for everything. There's a time to talk about it and share the information about how you are poly and your girl is or whatever it may be, or your marriage is. And there's a time to sit back and then this ain't the place to talk about it. But when you got simp motherfuckers like Anton that's finally in an open relationship, they don't know how to act. They don't know when to shut the hell up. So we're gonna listen to him hitting on Mika, a married woman. That's the part, it's already been confirmed. Where is her, man, her husband is a punk. He a son. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell I'll be married to that woman. I'm about to put up with all that. My brother AMSM says this, shout out to you, brother. He said, put some respect on our name. We stay sad, bros. Not playing. No. 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 So there's the difference between the Stay Sad Bros and the Plantation Bros. We must examine this. I never heard about it now. It's the Stay Sad Bros and the Plant. I guess the Stay Sad Bros don't claim the Plantation Bros. Y'all like, listen, we put some respect on our name. We are Stay-Siders. That does not mean that we are with them damn Plantation Bros. Okay, I gotta put some respect on y'all name. I will do that from now on. There is a difference between the Stay Sad Bros. There's a difference between the Stay Sad Bros and the Plantation Bros. Thank you for the clarity, brother. I'm going to bring this back just a little bit so y'all can see Anton get punked out, as well as him hitting up on Mika.
The one right next to you stood up to run.
Bro, let me say
We're
this.
escaping.
I'm going to say this. I don't believe that the overwhelming majority of that comment on it really would throw hands in real life.
I would with you.
Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship? Why not?
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic? Because I'm toxic. Did I not say Slimmy too?
Okay, so you remember what you said.
I said Slimmy too, and then I said shout out to my film crew. And I said Lex. See, y'all be putting words in our mouth because y'all want us to lose.
No, we all heard it. How about those super chats?
If I had met you, what the fuck was it?
Nigga, what the fuck is you doing? The brother trying to look out for you. The brother's trying to tell you this ain't the time for that, nigga. The brother's clearing his throat to like, dude, change the topic. What you doing? Do you realize you on camera? Do you realize? See, man, I swear, man, I did not know when I interviewed this dumb motherfucker last year. I did not realize Anton Scandals was a dumbass, a thirsty dude. See, dudes that ain't never had no pussy before, they move like this. Dudes that ain't never had no coochie before move just like this. They finally got some money in their pocket. They ain't got to, now they feel like they ain't got to lose no weight. I ain't got to go to the gym. I can keep on dyeing my beard. Anton, everybody know your beard is grayer than mine, nigga. Everybody know your beard grayer than mine. Why you keep using that damn just for men, man? Everybody know that shit. You can't blame Teach Handling for that. Teach Handling ain't got shit to do with you keep on growing that, putting that goddamn just for men on your beard, and we all see that new growth. Nigga, just let the, hey, we all know by now 2026 is the year of the older man. For all you older men, don't be like Anton. I know you're dyeing your goatee. Stop that shit. Women love gray hair. I'm gonna say this again. Younger women, 23, 25, 32, 35, 41. Women love gray, white hair. You look wise, you look masculine, you look mature. If you still trying to dye this shit, stop that shit. I'm talking about up here too. Stop dyeing that shit. You see, them females was losing their mind when Kevin Samuels listened to O'Shea. I'm gonna say this again for those that don't know. Them sisters fell in love with Kevin Samuels and kept calling in every night. One of the reasons why, he was dapper. Part of his dapper was a recommendation that O'Shea said. O'Shea, man, said, why do you keep shaving your facial features? Remember, he was with us as men, Kevin Samuels, for 4 years before he talked to women. He kept all this shaved. All this was shaved. O'Shea said, bruh, let that gray 5 o'clock shadow grow. When them sisters saw that black man in a suit with that gray 5 o'clock shadow and a little bit of gray in his hair, them damn sisters were losing their mind. That's one of the reasons they called in so much, because they were so attracted to him. Younger women and older women. I'm letting you dudes know now. Andrea would be pissed, and she's told me several times, if I ever act like I want to put some goddamn just for me and just for men in my shit. Not just for me, but some just for men. Stop doing that shit, guys. This is the year of the silver foxes. Ride it out. We've been waiting a long. Do you know how when the light skinned brother was in, then the dark skinned brothers came in, and the dark skinned brothers were like, we finally here with Wesley Snipes. So it is with us brothers with the gray hair. It's our time. It's our time. Women love maturity. All you young dudes, your hair going gray while you 25. Ride it out, bro. Don't be trying to put no goddamn just for men on your beard, on your mustache. Stop that shit. Because everybody already see the new growth. I'm gonna say this again. Everybody can see your mustache growing back and that little gray up under it in 3 days. And so you died again. In another 3 days, we all see that new growth, that gray hair sticking out. We all see that shit sticking out from your goatee. Same shit with Anton scandal. He thinks that now I got some money. I got my just for men. I ain't got to go to the gym. I could still be fat as fuck. I'm only 5'4". And now I can talk to women any type of way on camera. Even though the brother is trying to look out for him and tell him, Anton, you ain't got to talk like that, bruh. This ain't the time. If you want to holler at Mika, nigga, holler at her at another time. Sometimes, see, this is one of the reasons why Andre is funny style in Colombia. This is why I'm funny style. Because we are too old for me to have to, nigga, this ain't the time. I'm too old to have to put your ass in check for some stupid shit that you doing for a female in Colombia. I shouldn't have to do that. Like this young brother on this screen should not have to clear his throat and tell Anton, hey dog, you hitting on Mika, dude, you on a live stream, nigga, what you doing? You got a panel full of women that's looking at you crazy, what you doing? Nigga, you married, what you doing? Nigga, what you been drinking or something? What you having some weed or something? And Anton gonna say, well, what was that? Nigga, what is you doing? That brother's clearing his throat to tell you, Anton Scandals, shut the fuck up. But you niggas that got some money, can't nobody talk to y'all. That's why you motherfuckers don't hang out with me in Colombia. Hell no. If I got to clear my throat because you doing some stupid shit and you ain't catching on, you go ahead with that bullshit. Go. If I'm telling you, don't want to deal with her, dog. She gonna put some in your drink, bro. I could tell that. If I got to clear my throat and tell you that this female's put some in your drink and you trying to check me for clearing my throat because I'm telling you to leave that bitch alone, yeah, you gonna fuck with her. Go on, put that little droplets in the drink. Go ahead, bloop, bloop, put the little droplets on his drink. In the drink. Let his ass wake up 9 hours later, passport missing, dignity gone, bank account cleared out. That's why I said dudes like Anton and dudes that move like Anton Scandals need to stay y'all asses in the United States. You ain't built for out here because you don't know when to sit your ass back and when to move forward. In this situation, Anton should not have been on camera talking about, yeah, if we had met at another nigga, this ain't the time for that shit. Stupid motherfuckers. Let's bring that beat back, man.
See, y'all be putting words in our mouth because y'all want us to lose.
No, we all heard it. How about those super chats?
If I had met you, what the fuck was that? Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship? Why not?
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic? Because I'm toxic.
Your love is your love.
I don't think I'm like people like with your personality type. I don't think I'm like fun enough.
No, that's not. No, that's because that's what you keep saying to me. I
think he's more around like 5'6". I think more like 5'6" because he's shorter than his wife. Anton is shorter than his wife. And she's not a super tall woman. So I think Anton's like 5'6", 5'7". Shout out to the Short Kings. I ain't no hater. Shout out to the Short Kings. Shout out to my brother Chris with the $20 love on the Cash App. Appreciate you, gentlemen, this evening. Once again, thank you for the support on the Cash App compared to the Super Chats. We appreciate the Super Chats. We really do. But we don't want you to lose your 40%. And I'm going to read the comment anyway. So if you guys support by the Cash App, we appreciate that. Scrolling at the bottom of your screen. But shout out to J3 in the building. And my brother IMF. He said Anton acting like a moron, Bando, or Moreno Bando in Apocalypse Now. Oh yeah, I remember that. In Apocalypse Now, rubbing his hands together. For real. I remember that. Shout out to Zeke representing. Shout out to all 125 of you guys up in the live stream. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
My personality type is to boring.
That's not what but see, you changing.
Now you see how he is on a panel of women. Now wait until we get to the panel of men in a little while. Wait till we get that full panel of men. Them brothers gonna snap off.
What? I answered the question.
But what about the conversations that we had previously, though?
All right, Dave. To all the Short Kings, Dave said, we do not, he is not a member of the Short Kings. Okay, I got you, brother.
Which one?
You just was different.
So this just content. This just good old content. Lakeisha pointed this out. He said, Mika led Anton to believe if they would have met earlier that he had a shot at sniffing that twat. Oh, my bad. But yeah, she led Anton to believe he had a shot. But haven't both of y'all been married all y'all adult lives? But it's just content. The video get worse.
What happened? What'd you say?
He was different.
Expound. What you mean?
The first time that we was in the car. First time we was in the car.
First time we was in the car. By the way, guys who are watching the live stream tonight, Anton has deleted the videos that you guys are seeing tonight. Anton has deleted from his channel. So you can't go to Anton's and find this. Fortunately, my brother, the House of Hypocrites, was doing screen recording with Anton's channel. That's the only reason we got these videos. That the brother that's talking, House of Hypocrites, shout out to him. He was doing screen recordings of Anton's shows throughout the years. If it wasn't for that, you guys would not be seeing these episodes. That's why you've never seen this before with Anton hitting on Mika, because it doesn't exist on Anton's channel anymore. Ever since everything went down with Corey.
When we first talked.
I was quiet the entire time.
Now, remember Mika during the interview, by the way, guys, I'm going to bring that back. Remember during the interview with Mika, what did she say when the brother asked her on that interview, what do you consider Anton flirting? What did Mika say? Oh, Anton. Oh, Mika, you so cute. You so funny. That's what she said flirting is coming from Anton. Another thing that she said about Anton on the interview, we are not friends. We are business partners. I want you guys to remember that tonight. that's very important because that's going to come up in a few minutes. When she was being interviewed a couple weeks ago, she was adamant about saying, we are not friends, we are business partners.
Yeah, good old content. Lakeisha pointed this out. He said, Mika led Anton to believe if they would have met earlier,
good part
that he had a shot at sniffing that twat. Oh, my bad. But yeah, she led Anton to believe he had a shot. But haven't both of y'all been married all y'all adult lives?
That's what I was thinking.
But it's just content. The video get worse.
What happened? What'd you say?
It was different.
Expound. What you mean?
The first time that we was in the car, the first time we was in the car, when we first talked.
I was quiet the entire time.
But then you explained to me why you was quiet.
I know.
That's correct.
You're quiet for a different reason now.
What?
You're quiet for a different reason now. We supposed to be better than this. We supposed to be better than what we are. You don't agree?
No, because I'm a great friend.
No.
I am a great friend. I am a great friend.
What she just said, I am a great friend. I am a great friend. But when she was on the interview, did she not say Anton and I are not friends, just business partners? She said, ever since we started the show, we are not friends, just business partners. Bring that beat back. I'm bringing receipts tonight. She said, I'm a great friend.
What?
You quiet for a different reason now. We supposed to be better than this. We supposed to be better than what we are. You don't agree?
No, because I'm a great friend.
No.
I am a great friend. I am a great friend. I am a great friend.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners, and
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
She said friends would imply that we hang outside of business. This is her definition, guys. Friends would imply that they hang out outside of business. So if she says that she's a great friend, that would imply that they hang out outside of business, wouldn't it? She said friends imply that you hang outside of business together. That means that when she said she was a great friend, they hang out in hotel rooms together. Absolutely correct. That's a great friend. Not just a friend. She said, I'm a great friend.
We supposed to be better than this. We supposed to be better than what we are. You don't agree?
No, because I'm a great friend.
Shout out to Karen in the building representing the ladies. Shout out to Karen. Kareem representing the ladies. We appreciate the ladies when you ladies show up. We appreciate you.
No.
I am a great friend. I am a great friend. I am a great friend.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners, and
So you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
that's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Not necessarily. Well, yeah.
No.
I am a great friend.
Sometimes.
All the time.
What happened?
You?
No, that's not true. We'll talk about it.
Man, ain't no way my wife will be talking like this to another man. Or letting another man talk. Man, dude, ain't no way. I've been with my wife. We got married young because she got married to her husband young. Anton got married to his wife young. Ain't no way. Even if we both in open relationships, it is not our place to put this on the internet on a live stream in public. That's what I'm saying about Anton's scandals. He does not realize there's a scripture in the Bible, one of my favorite scriptures. In the book of Proverbs, it says, even a fool looks wise when he keeps his mouth shut. One of my favorite scriptures in the Bible. Even a fool looks wise when he keeps his mouth shut. You can't tell the difference between a wise man and a fool as long as he keeps his mouth. Ecclesiastes chapter 3 says there's a time for everything under the sun. A time to speak and a time to shut the hell up. It's like our girl Karen said, it's creepy. It's giving creepy. Like, man, dude, you ain't never seen a pretty woman before? Like, serious, isn't it? And I'm gonna tell you something. If y'all ever seen Mika without her makeup, she aight. She's just an average, beautiful woman. She's not what Anton is willing to throw away. Let's put it like this. She's a beautiful woman, even without makeup, but she's not beautiful enough for you to throw everything away. Your marriage, embarrassing your. Can you imagine her daughter going to school? I mean, his daughter going to school every day. Somebody's got a new video about your daddy. She going to the lunchroom. Girl, I'm looking at the new video about your daddy and your other mama. You got two mamas. No, I don't. I don't care what you say. You got two mamas. That's what your daddy is showing the world, that you got two mamas. Every other video on YouTube is your daddy because people making money off of this. So every other video is your daddy. He ain't think about none of that. Forget the little girl. Forget her. All that crying he did a couple weeks ago. Yes, I want my daughter. She's going through mental issues. We might have to pull her out of school and therapy. This Negro ain't think about none of that when he was hollering at Mika, and we wouldn't have known none of this video if the brother House of Hypocrites had not had done screen recordings, because I can do that. With my Fillmore Wondershare, shout out to Fillmore, with my app, I can record what's on a screen for hours. I mean, for days if I wanted to. And so I could see how he got this on his screen. And we were able to get this before Anton had his editors delete this video. So you can't go to Anton's channels and find this. It's not there anymore. Oh, Kareem, not Karen. Kareem. Thank you, Kareem. hope I pronounced that correctly. If I did, don't blame it on my head. I mean, don't blame it on my heart. Blame it on my head. Hope I got it correct, Kareem. Kareem says, yes. Wonder what her husband thinks about it all. That's what I've been wondering. Of all people, I don't want to hear from Corey no more, Anton, Mika, all the rest of these people, cool. I'm trying to hear from her husband. This man might be slowly putting together his Exodus game plan, as far as we know. Because I know me. I know guys like me. I'm going to say this for real. There are men that are like me. We don't say when we going to leave. I always, you just going to have extra hangers in the closet. And I mean that. Men like me, we don't talk. When we leave, we don't talk. You just walk in the house one day and it's all these extra hangers in the closet because all my stuff I've been gone. I'm one of them dudes, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm one of them dudes. I will sit up there and let you act a fool while I'm going over to leasing a new apartment. I've already split the bank account. I've taken you out of the will. You are off my insurance policy. See, I might not go on live streams and shows and interviews. I'm the type of dude, you are off my wheel, off my insurance policy. I've already taken you off the 401k. The only way you gonna know that I was upset is when you come home one day, look in my closet, and it's like 5 empty hangers just swinging in that closet. That's how I'm one of them dudes. I don't argue. I don't need no closure. Some of you dudes are just like me. You don't need no closure. I don't need to know why, baby, why, baby, I don't need none of that. I am gone. Believe me, I've done it before. I'm telling you, I'm one of them dudes. I do not need to be, I'm not no arguer. Well, what about this? But you did this. But what about when you did this? I don't do none of that. I don't do none. I'm not even around to do that. There are men that are just like me, and her husband might be just like me. By the time Mika realizes how pissed her husband is, Mika gonna have extra hangers in the closet. Cole said, he said, not me, I'm checking your butt. Not me, I ain't checking nothing. What's that gonna do? You gonna yell at her? That's gonna make the coochie dry up again. I mean, make the coochie wetter for you again. If you yell at her, what's gonna happen? I need to get my point across. Why would you cheat on me? What's that gonna do? Come on, put in the comment section what that's gonna do, guys. I mean, all you dudes that need to have closure. What's that gonna do? If a woman cheated on you, why? If she tell you literally the reason why, what's that gonna do? Is that gonna make the cheat disappear? Is that gonna make your pain disappear? Or it ain't? All what's gonna happen is if she answer one of your questions, you gonna have another question. Why'd you cheat on me? Because of this and that and that and this. Well, what do you mean by that? You did this, that, and this. But that was last year. Why are you still holding on to that? Because it is. See, you're gonna come with 15 other questions if she tell you the literal reason why she leaving or why she cheated on you. Y'all one of them dudes gonna have 10 questions in the background instead of packing your stuff and getting the hell out. I'm gonna shed my tears. Don't get me wrong. I will be hurt just like any other man, but I would rather be hurt in my own apartment with all my own brand new furniture, with all my own brand new neighbors, with my car in my brand new driveway, and my peace of mind. I am not going to be like y'all dudes, hurt and you still living in the same house with the person that hurt you. I'm like the husband. I'm moving in silence. Yeah. He said, I disagree. The chat, he said, the chat work with the chat. Go ahead, bruh. Everybody's not the same. I'm not saying you guys are like me. I said that there are some men like me, not all men. Not all men. Some guys, you guys gotta have closure. You gotta have like 4 or 5 months of arguing with your ex. Y'all built for that. I ain't built for all them arguments. The cheating, I could argue with a woman for 5 months. Did that make the cheating disappear? Oh, it didn't? Oh, she still cheated? I could sit up there and cuss her out and call her all type of names. You bitch, you hoe. Because I called her names, did the cheating disappear? No, I'm asking. Oh, it didn't? So all the crying and whining and boo-hooing and calling her out of a name and cussing at her, ain't none of that ish make the cheating disappear. She cheated. You ask her one question and here you come with 50 questions. After 51 questions, did that make the cheating disappear? Oh, it didn't? So she still gave that coochie away. She still gave that man some fire. So she still was intimate and enjoying herself. Didn't care how many times she flew back and forth to Detroit. So that didn't change nothing, did it? So you just as hurt as I would be. I'm gonna say this again. For all you dudes for the back of the church, you are just as hurt as I would be. I would be just as hurt as you would be. But how I respond and react is different. You do it your way, which I have nothing against. And I hope you have nothing against the fact that I'm leaving. There's going to be some extra hangers in that closet. My wife, who's a wonderful woman, knows that about me. See, me and Andrea are so close. We're friends and we're happily married. And so I know if we broke up, true story, my wife is just like me. Bruh, my wife ain't no you cheating on me. What the hell? Who is this bitch? My wife is not that. Andrea is like, I will come home and there's extra hangers in the closet. Andrea ain't one of the women that need, 90% of women need closure. Why'd you cheat on me? Why'd you? Not my wife. Andrea, I will come home. All her ish is gone. She done had a new apartment for 3 months. I ain't know none. That's my wife. I'm wired the same way. I don't need no closure. Some women are wired that they don't need no closure. They moving on. They will shed their tears in their new house. They hurting. They are hurting. But it's better to hurt in your new shit than to sit up there and be hurting in front of the same dude that hurt her. Same thing with me. I'm about to sit up here and be shedding no tears and feeling hurt and all. I can't believe she cheated on me and we still living in the same house. When you could have spent them 2 months filing for a divorce, because you're going to file for divorce anyway. 2 months looking for you an apartment on the other side of the city. 2 months getting you new furniture. 2 months getting your lights, your cable, and all your other utilities set up. You spending 2 months crying, trying to get some damn closure. I'm hurt on the other side of the city in my new shit. You hurt and you still living in the same damn house with the same damn woman that cheated on you and will still cheat on your ass. Sitting up there shedding tears in the same damn house. I'm gonna shed my tears, but I'm gonna shed my tears in my own new shit. You gonna shed your tears still in that damn house. Ain't went nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. All you do is talk about, I'll leave her. You ain't leaving no goddamn where. You gonna keep your ass right there. That's probably the reason why this dude that's married to Mika, she ain't worried. Cause his ass probably like some of you dudes ain't going no damn where. Y'all be on these live streams talking about, I'll leave, man. Somebody did, man, I'll leave. You ain't going no damn where. You know how many dude, they say over 85% of men cheat and 79% of women now cheat. Y'all motherfuckers ain't going nowhere. Talking about y'all gonna leave y'all woman if she cheat. Statistics show y'all ain't going nowhere. Women don't go nowhere, and now men aren't going anywhere when they find out they woman cheating. I would, nigga, please. Y'all ain't going nowhere. I need some closure. I need somebody I need closure. Why'd you cheat on me, girl? Why? Shit, you ain't got to tell me why. Tell me in a phone call or text message, because I'm going to be in my new house on the other side of the city, and my wife know that about me, and I know that about her. Andre is not an arguing woman. We ain't going to argue. Andre is one of the women that's like, we ain't about to fuss, cuss. We've already talked about if anybody cheat, what would happen. So we already know if you hurt me in regards to these bitches in these streets in Colombia, don't worry about it. We are not fussing. We are not cussing. We are not arguing. You ain't gonna see me. I'm like that, and my wife is like that. But all you people that need closure, ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm gonna say this for real. I mean this. I mean this. All you people that gotta have closure, get it. If that's therapeutic for you, get it. You need to know why she cheated. You need to cuss at her, fuss at her. You need to be ready to, they ain't had them call the police on you. You need to stalk her. Do whatever you do. Bruh, that's you. And I mean that. All you do is like to stalk the woman because she cheated, or you want to call her a hoe or a bitch or whatever make you feel better, do it. And I mean it. Do it. As for me, anybody that's ever cheated on me ain't never had to worry about me calling out their name. I ain't never called one ex a bitch, hoe, slut, scallywag, tramp, none of that. You know why? I'm gone. I'm on the other side of the city. I'm on the other side of the city with some new woman. You think I give a damn about what my ex who cheated on me did? I will hurt, but I will hurt with some new women. Not because I'm still living with the old woman like some of you niggas do. Which the heck I would be shedding my tears and I'm still living with that person. Y'all crazy as hell. Let's continue on, gentlemen, ladies. But I ain't no hater. Like, I'm serious. I ain't no hater, man. And my uncle Jeffrey, shit, that runs in my family. Us men, shit. Then we got one person in the family that'll hang around. The rest of us, we ain't hanging around. I don't know if it's in the DNA in the family, but all the men in our family, my uncle can tell you, we don't need no damn closure. We out. We don't. All you dudes that need closure, what the hell I would hang around. I wish the hell I would. He said, no, Dre, why y'all got Dre 20-minute tantrums on cheating? Let's continue on, man. This is not about Andre. This is about our brother Anton scandals.
Well, I'm going to be a great friend, and we're going to go to Super Chats.
Either they all know something or they all want to know something, because Carrie came in a few minutes too late. The silence in that goddamn room. But again, niggas calling this a played, niggas calling this content, but why do you delete this particular content if it's content?
And this is the price you pay for clout. You end up lying for no reason.
Woo! Mika's past is worse than we thought. And it's not because she's Anton Daniels' alleged side chick. The problem is actually much worse.
Damn!
The first thing we want to talk about is Mika's political affiliation. And we found out what it was from the Talk Perspective podcast interview.
Right. I am a conservative. I am a Trump supporter, voter, whatever you want to call it. That's what I am. However, my conservative views are not based on Donald Trump. My entire family has always been conservative. We've always had just those types of values.
We find out from Mika that her family has always been conservative. Now, I do know that she is partly from Puerto Rico, or maybe fully from Puerto Rico. So we know that about her. She is an Afro-Latina, but she says that her family has always represented this, which is interesting. But then when she talks about how she met Anton Daniels, she had this to say.
From what he told me, somebody sent him my work. And so he wanted to work with me, so he emailed me.
Okay, so someone...
Remember that part. That's very important. She said that somebody sent him her work. She said somebody sent him her work. That's very important to remember. Yeah, and I caught that too, Dave, about her arms.
Sent him your information, and then he decided to reach out to you.
Mm-hmm. Somebody sent him my content, and he decided to look me up. He got my email, sent me email.
So Anton...
That was a good joke, African Wolf. That went over a lot of dudes' heads. That liberal joke I caught that. Don't let that go over your heads. That's a good joke.
Daniels reached out to her when she had about 1,200 subscribers. And she's saying that, but we want to see if that's actually true.
So she only had 1,200 subscribers at that time period.
Because if it does pan out, that means that Mika has some level of credibility. But if it does not pan out, then Mika is probably lying about everything else. Woo! Now, Mika has several different platforms. One is her Instagram, which is Pop Culture Mika. That's her personal IG. Then there is the Red Cup Now. And there's also Red Cup Talks with Mika. So the Red Cup Talks with Mika and the Red Cup Now are really the same brand. And for her followers, she calls them the Red Cup Gang.
Now, that's your girl with no makeup on. Now, I love natural beauty like any other man does. So I'm not hating on the sister. But you trying to tell me this beauty is worth losing everything, Anton? Anton, you're trying to tell me that this beauty, and us men do love natural beauty. Do not get me wrong. You tell me that this beauty is worth losing everything. Not everything, Anton. Anton, everything? This is worth losing everything. You see, she got the liquor bottles in the back. Mika looks like she like to get her drink on at the house. Look like she like to get a little drink on at the house. Look like Mika's a red cup queen. Man, listen, I needed some of that collection back there. I need to catch up with Mika. Shit. Me and her husband need to dog. Get some drink on. If I was her husband, I'd be leaving, but I'd be leaving with all that liquor. I'd be leaving with all that liquor. Yeah, right. She's not an unattractive woman. Let's not even pretend like she's not attractive. Let's not even pretend that part. He said, I'm tripping, but she isn't beautiful. She's all right. She's not an unattractive woman, but she all right. Like I said, is she worth losing everything? Yeah, she got the alcohol on deck. She's the Red Cup Queen. Stop it, man. Shout out to the Red Cup Queens out there. Shout out to our Red Cup Queens out there.
Now, from what I can see, this particular YouTube channel was created on January 22nd, 2024.
All right, that's very important to remember. January 2nd, 2024 is when she created her YouTube channel.
If you go to her page and you go to video and then you go to Otis, you will see the oldest video is called Anton Daniels Trailer, the Red Cup Podcast Special Edition. That video was uploaded April 9th, 2024. Now, if we go back to when the channel was actually started, it was January 22nd, 2024. So in other words, if she had some videos on that page, those videos are not up now. And so the first video that we saw of her is actually on April 9th, 2024. And the Instagram in which she posted on the Red Cup Now as a reel was on this particular date. Now, this particular Instagram reel was uploaded on April 11th, 2024, a few days after. And, well,
I'm so confident, or in other people's words, arrogant.
Why?
Because my fate is not decided by them. I am 100%, 1000% faith-based.
Now, this is important, guys, because remember Mika said that Anton Daniels had saw her work.
From what he told me, somebody sent him my work. And so he wanted to work with me. So
The question is, and this is what O'Shea, shout out to O'Shea, talked to him the other day. The question is that O'Shea is alluding to getting his, Scooby-Doo mystery on. oldest video on this channel, let's say she didn't delete anything, the oldest video on this channel is her interview with Anton. What Republican conservative content did Anton see that made him say her mindset is like my mindset when it comes to politics? There was none. Her conservative, let's make this money off of people. Because let's be real. Can we be real? Anton made his money off of when Trump and all the Republicans start coming into office, and he talks about Republican things and conservative and Christian values. Nothing wrong with that. Get your money, player. I'm serious. Get your money, player. I've been in YouTube for 7 years, so I know how it works, right? Get your money. Anton realizes that if he could find a female version of an attractive female version of himself, that's even more money coming in, which is a wise move. They do that in hip hop all the time. You know, every hip hop label of men always have that 1 or 2 women that are part of the label, right? We've always done that. When it comes to everything, entertainment, television shows, you always have to have your ladies representing you. So it is when it comes to politics. So Anton's like, I'm making this money as a man doing this, but I need a woman that could talk like I talk and move how I move. Enter Mika. No channel. So for her to sit up there and lie on that interview and say, Anton, somebody sent my content to Anton, and that's how he found out about me. Mika, if you didn't have any content prior to the interview with Anton, what content are you talking about other than the stuff that you got on Instagram that has nothing to do with politics? You were not on YouTube prior to politics with Anton. Mika is just, once again, the pretty girl privilege to lie. So many pretty girls been lying their whole life since they were little kids. Since I'm pretty, I can lie. As a teen, I can lie. In college, I can lie. Why? Because I'm pretty, or at least people assume or see me as pretty, right? So now her pretty privilege is catching up with her. And people are pulling out receipts of the fact, like, wait a minute, like O'Shea is doing, looking at the dates and say, wait a minute, you said one thing, but this is not adding up. Let's continue on.
So he emailed me.
So my question is, if he saw her work prior, what was that work? Woo! The latest video that we saw was April 2024. So there would have been no real way that Anton Daniels could have reached out to you when the first video that was on this channel was from Anton Daniels himself.
Damn. You know what I'm saying? Anton, most definitely, and might be the only woman page that he actually grew.
Shout out to our sister, Danica Marie. She's always supported the Passport Bros and black men and black women traveling. Shout out to our sister. One of the first YouTubers that let me up on their channel, on their panel, and talk about international relationships was Danica Marie. A lot of you guys don't know that. When we were just building our channel, man, and I was going back and forth to the States, Danica was the first person to let me on their, other than you fellas, but she was the first woman to let me up on her channel and talk about international love. So I got nothing but appreciation for her and her husband. Yes, sir. Shout out to Danica. Shout out to Danica.
Because that Red Cup talk with Mika, that particular page, that started with Anton, right? So
really,
I'm under the impression that might even have some type of ownership on it, because she was probably like at 1,000, 1,200 subscribers
before she started to go on his panel and shit like that.
Shout out to the House of Hypocrites because he's on to something. And this is something that I kind of felt myself. You see, Anton Daniels and her started this page. He must have signed her to some kind of contract as his own influencer, which means that Anton Daniels could not have reached out to you because you were making conservative content. We don't see any videos or any level of content from Mika in the conservative black media prior to that. If it is, then she privated those videos, and if she wants to prove that she's telling the truth, those videos should be made public so that we could see them, just so we don't think that she's lying. But then I did some other digging. So Mika has a pretty interesting Facebook called Pop Culture Mika. And so Pop Culture Mika is her own personal brand. It's not associated with the Red Cup Talks, but it does let us see a whole lot about Mika, which is the transformation of her life from 2019 to at least 2025 and how she became what she is today. Now, it appears that in 2019, Mika was something like, like a club host. She was a woman trying to get into the industry. She was a lady that was, known, a woman trying to be a rapper, singer, entertainer. And this represents that. If you look here, June 5th, 2019, this is a party that she was doing on Florida Avenue. That's her there. Also, July 4th, 2019, this is her performing with the Experience Band. And that is her singing or rapping or whatever it is. Now, this is important to know because at this time, Donald Trump was in office, right?
So that was your girl Mika in front of the, I believe Lincoln Memorial in front of in Washington D.C. singing. Remember, she's from D.C., so she's got a lot of connections.
There was no evidence in 2019 that Mika was in MAGA. She's just singing a song or she's performing. So there's no evidence that she's being political at this particular point in her life, right? And there's nothing wrong with that because she could have been a Republican or a conservative at the time, but this is a gig. And so she's more focused on her singing career or her entertainment career. And so by the time she gets to 2024 and she's hanging out with Anton Daniels, then all of a sudden it seemed like the plan shifted. Then in 2025, we come out and we start to see Mika doing things like this. Now we see Pop Culture Mika attending the Black Conservative Ball. And
what happened that shift from 2024 to 2025? What was the change? She got with Anton. That was the shift. I've been through her Facebook. I've been through her Instagram for the last 3-4 weeks, not stalking, but just for the content, right? O'Shea is correct. There is nothing on her. If we went to her Instagram right now, you guys will see there is, first of all the photos where her and Anton are gone. And 90% of her content, and she has 2 Instagram, one for entertainment and just one for her and the interviews that she does in DC, things like that. And on the television shows that she's been on in DC. So she's had a, who's who that she gets to know throughout DC. But there is nothing on there that talks politics. That's what O'Shea is saying. That there is nothing on there until 2025, after she got with Anton in 2024. And all of a sudden, she's at the Legacy of Freedom events. She's creating more content around politics. None of that was prior to. So once again, the question remains, Mika, why are you lying and say that Anton saw your content, and 9 times out of 10 content that agree with his content, And that's when he reached out to you because somebody sent him your content. When Mika, truth is, you never had any content about politics or family or Republican values or Christian values or MAGA prior to Anton.
As you can see, she looks way more conservative than she ever has in the other pictures. Now, we can say that is because it is a ball. This is a formal event. But there she is, January 20th, 2025. This is the inauguration, I believe, or close to it, of Donald Trump. And so now we're seeing the conservative Mika. Now, I don't see any evidence of Mika being a Republican before meeting Anton Daniels, making any videos about the Republican Party or conservative rights before Anton Daniels. And she's saying that Anton Daniels reached out to her because of the work that she was doing, which that work does not exist on the internet, which leads me to believe that Mika was definitely involved in the black space, the pro-black world. She was more left-leaning. She was more grassroots. I believe she emailed me in 2022 about another YouTuber, so she had been watching me. So yes, Mika's heart is definitely in the pro-black space. More organic grassroots, more or less on the style of Dr. Umar Johnson, somebody like Tariq Nasheed, someone like 19 Keys. That's the kind of crowd that she's used to. Now, this whole flip scheme that she did to go to the right was orchestrated by Anton Daniels as a money bag grift. And the money bag grift just didn't work out for her. Which means that, in my honest opinion, if Mika would not tell the truth about this, then she would lie about some other things.
You know what?
Before we go into that, you guys are making some excellent points in the comments. Shout out to Money Mitch. He said all Anton wanted was the honey, and all we want is the money. Shout out to Goldie. Yes, sir. Shout out to Goldie of the Mac. Absolutely correct. One of you guys made another comment that was really, really good in regards to her career. I just pulled it up. One of you guys said that she was just another failed. There we go. Shout out to Nick. Nick said this. He said, shout out to Nick being in the building. He said, failed or struggling rapper turned conservative grifter. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I give you a perfect example of the grift when it comes to the ladies. If you go on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, since the fall of Derek Jackson, I mean, Derek's still making his money. Don't get it twisted. But since he failed from having 2 million subscribers, dude, there's gotta be at least on TikTok and Instagram, 20 to 30 Derek Jacksons, if not 50. Them dudes are telling the women whatever women want to hear, and TikTok is giving them the views, and those guys are cleaning up. Now they selling this and books and courses and all type of stuff, which is nothing wrong with that. But those guys don't even believe what they see. Here's one of our books that I wrote, Stop Making Excuses, right? I believe this. I do not live my life with excuses. I've got the next book coming out, The Unshakable Man, especially including for all you guys that supported the Children's Cancer Foundation fundraiser we did a couple of months ago, right? But these dudes are doing it to grift. And I ain't mad at them. I'm gonna say this again. There are men out there that are making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year telling our women whatever they want to hear, because they know women, sadly, won't research it, won't homework it, and if it sounds emotional, it must be true. It must be true. Why? Because it hits the emotions of that particular woman. Not all women, but enough women to where these dudes are walking around. There are dudes that walk around grifting women for hundreds of thousands per month. per month. Yeah, bruh. Can I tell y'all something I never told y'all? And I mean this. And I mean it. If I was not walking in my Christian standards, my wife's standards, my standards, and our love and glory for the Lord, and I mean this, and I'm not saying this flippantly, I would easily have went for the money. I would have easily said, F it. Let me pretend like I'm really down for the sisters and created at least, because y'all know y'all see me with 5-6 channels. So I know how to make multiple channels. I would have easily got sisters for their money. The one thing that kept sisters safe from dirty dudes that I could have been was the fact I said, you know what? I'm not the old Andre who I used to be back in the day, be the man of moral standards. Hey, if you stand on travel and traveling, if you stand on the topic of men and women traveling to other countries, stand on your topic, Andre. Don't come over here trying to pretend like you want to be like down with the ladies just for the money. But there are some dudes, and I mean a lot of dudes, that don't care about that. And they are grifting women, and I'm talking about these brothers are getting paid. When you see that show, Conversations Tonight, and you see them touring all over the United States, and they're full of auditoriums of women and men and Conversations Tonight, and shout out to them and their success. But 9 times out of 10, there's a reason why 90% of the people in their audience are women, if not 95%. They getting paid off grifting women. They are getting paid off grifting women. So when I sit back and I tell y'all, man, it's people out there that do not believe what they're telling you, ladies. I know you ladies, I'm gonna tell y'all ladies something. I know you don't like what Obsidian has to say. You don't like what the red pill brothers have to say, the black pill brothers have to say. You don't care what the passport bros or the black expat men have to say. I understand. But the one thing that you can say about the passport bros, black male media, black manosphere, Kevin Samuels, O'Shea Duke Jackson, Dennis Sperling, we never lied to y'all and pretended like we were down with y'all just to get $1. We love y'all women for y'all. I know y'all don't like what we have to say sometime, but we love you black women. We love you white women. We love you Latin women. We love you Asian women. We love you Samoan women. We love women globally. If we did not love you, baby, we would have went for the $1 a long time ago. That's why when we see these dudes on TikTok that's like, yes, if the black man would do this, then the black woman would, and we know, and you sisters would watch, and all of a sudden this dude got 20,000 comments. And you don't realize how much TikTok paid that dude. He's got 2.5, he's got 250,000 subscribers on YouTube. And these dudes be lying to y'all, ladies. And if I was dirty, I would have lied too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Fellas, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was a dirty dude, I would have lied my ass. It is so much money lying to women. If you could get women to tap into their emotions and lie to them, oh my God, you will get paid on YouTube. When the last time you saw a YouTube channel being taken down for lying to women? I'll wait. Now, how often do you see YouTube channels get taken down for telling the truth to men? The Obsidians, the attack on Kevin Samuels. Legion of Men had to fight to get the white dude had to fight to get his YouTube channel back. You tell the truth to men, YouTube coming at you. Our channel, Love Crossing Borders, we had to fight for our channel back 3 times, and we still fighting back for other channels that we've had. But if you lie to women, YouTube will not take your channel down. Instagram, TikTok will not take your. If you lie to all, the number one, dude, all you did. If I told you, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. I'm sorry, ladies. I'm gonna tell these men the truth. Hey, sexy boo. Andre just walked in from church. I'm gonna tell you guys, if you ever want to get on social media and make you a quick, and I mean a quick $10,000, $5,000 a month, get on social media and lie your ass off to women. If you lie to women, you will make so much money, such as the Anton Daniels, such as other content creators. The Derek, if you think Derek Jackson's the only one, y'all got social media twisted. I've been in this business too long. And one of the number one areas to make your money, and you ain't never got to worry about YouTube taking your channel down, if you lie to women. That's all you got to do, and watch how fast your channel grow. That's the sad part. Ladies, that's the sad part. There are men that already know what I just said. There are men that already know and are hustling you. They know exactly what to say to tap into your emotions, and you support them. You support them. And we're not hating. Don't think I'm saying this out of hate. I'm just letting you know how content world works. If you lie to women, you will make money. Sadly. Sadly, ladies. Sadly. Let me get to these super chats, and then we'll go back to the video, gentlemen. Let me make sure I got everybody. And my brother AMSM, a man supporting men, says this. He say, no, Dre, you have to send her on her all-expensive paid girls trip. And while she's on that trip, the bamboo pole trip in Jamaica, while she's on that trip, you are moving out, and then she comes back home to an empty house. Man, I ain't even going through all that. I'm gone. See, I'm one of the dudes, I'm telling y'all, I'm one of the dudes, and shout out to you with the $10 love. I'm one of the dudes that if I find out somebody's cheating, the next 2 months, I'm getting my new place. That money I would have used to send her on the girls' trip, that's my first month rent, last month rent. That money that I would use to send her on the girls' trip, that's my living room furniture in my bedroom. See, some of you, I heard somebody in the comments say this. A lot of time guys don't leave women because they don't think they can afford it. I didn't say you leave tomorrow. I'm gonna say this again. I didn't say you leave tomorrow. Even if you got into the argument, I can't believe you cheated on me. I can't believe this, right? Y'all got into that argument. You need closure, blah, blah, blah. And you lay in bed or you sleep on the couch or whatever it may be, right? I said in 2 months to 3 months, you got a whole new home. And one day she comes home and she realizes that you didn't forgive her like she thought you did. And you got a whole new place on the other side of the city. So I didn't say that you just all of a sudden you got money like that and you just up and leave. Some of y'all can't afford to leave immediately. Some of you dudes, it's going to take you a few months to get that first month's, last month's rent in your new place. I got you. I'm with you. Some of you ladies, it's the same thing. Some of you ladies, he cheated on you. Hey, ladies, hear me out. he cheated on you, you might not leave him immediately. It may take you a hot minute to get everything in order for you and the kids and check out the new school district in that other neighborhood and get new furniture and see if you need to get a 3-bedroom for the kid. I got you. I'm with you. It's going to take you some time. While this dude's still cheating and you fussed it at him, you fussed and cussed at him about cheating on you, and he's still out there in them streets. Don't trip, girl. Don't trip. First month's last month rent may take you a few months. 6 months later, he coming home to extra hangers. He coming home to extra hangers. You got a whole new spot on the other side of the city, if not in a new city. He think you still in Elkhart, Indiana. You done moved to Fort Wayne, Indiana. He think you in Fort Wayne, Indiana. You done moved to Indianapolis. He think you in Maryville, Indiana. You done move across the state to not even 30-minute drive to Chicago. You in Chicago. Whole new home, even though you work in Indiana, which is only a 30-minute drive to get to work. When you get off work, you're driving back to Chicago. This fool still think you in Indiana, girl. So yeah, when I sit back and say, and yes, you gonna hurt, you gonna shed your tears, but ladies and men, it feels so much better to shed tears in your own new home, on your own new furniture, that it may have taken you 5-6 months to do your exit strategy like Moses and the children of Israel. But once you gone and you got your own in your own school district, you don't give a damn about what that person is talking about. So yeah. Yep, coming home to an empty house. Seriously, I'm with you on that. Let's go back to Anton.
My biggest problem is turning down you funky hoes. Y'all reach out on a regular. No. Let's get to no.
I got a fleet of hoes right now that will come and finesse you out of your socks, nigga.
But I'll keep it a buck. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Anton definitely asked me to come to Detroit before.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Y'all. Listen. I'm gonna be for real. No. Defending now. Y'all want to have some real conversation? Let's get to it. And I'm gonna tell you what really happens. I'm gonna tell you what really happens. You don't want to hear it because you know it's the truth.
You're not even speaking your real truth right now.
I'm gonna speak my real truth. I'm gonna tell you.
You know why Anton is arguing with her? Because we about to find out that Anton was in her DMs. I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna be quiet. The reason why Anton is yelling at that sister, we're going to find out that after all this came out with the exposure, Anton was in her DMs.
My fucking wife, and she'll tell you what's really happening. I'm going to speak my real truth. I'm going to tell you I call my fucking wife, and she'll tell you what's really happening.
That boy said he can call his wife and she can let us know what's going on. Well, let us know what's going on, partner.
I don't talk about what it is that I do in the bedroom and all of that shit. I ain't got to prove how many women that I have on my team or the fleet or anything. I don't talk about that. All we gonna do is we gonna just play it. We gonna play it out.
Shout out to Digital Nomad in the building. Shout out to him. With the $10 love. Digital Nomad said, brother, he said we have vast differences in opinion. He said, but I respect what you morally stand for. He said, I'm in Cartagena on the 11th, but in Cali for the Petronio, meaning the festival in August. So all of you, let me come up on the screen real quick. All of you guys that don't know what the Petronio is, actually Petronio, not Petronia, but I'm with him. Petronio Festival is the one of the world's largest black festivals, and it's here in Colombia. Most of us who live here already know that where I live, Cali, Colombia, is the second largest Afro-Latin community. Well, actually, Afro-Colombian community. Afro-Latin community in South America. So Sao Paulo, Brazil is number one. Cali, Colombia is number two, with 40% black people. And then it's Cartagena, Colombia, and then, everywhere else, right? At least in South America. Every year for like the last 40 plus years, there's been a celebration called the Petronio Alvarez Festival. Petronio Alvarez was kind of like South America's Bob Marley. You know, the Caribbeans had Bob Marley fighting for freedom with his music, right? That's who Petronio Alvarez was. He was born and raised in Buenaventura. Buenaventura is an hour and a half away from here off the coast of the Pacific. They first started the celebration after he died in Buenaventura. They still do have the celebration, but it's a smaller one. It's a small little town where he lives in. As Black people started migrating to go to college and go to school and start businesses in the larger city, the closest largest city was here, Cali, Colombia. They brought the festival here through migration. You know, Black people always bringing our swag around the world. And so now the Petronio Alvarez Festival is 600,000 people from around the world come to the Petronio Alvarez Festival the third weekend of August. This year, it would be from the 14th to the 19th. I already looked it up. So from the 14th of August through the 19th, if you want to be around your brothers and sisters from around the world, 600,000. And it's free to get in, free music, free festivals. I mean, it is a celebration that you've never been to before here in Cali, Colombia. So if you don't have anything to do, and a lot of brothers and sisters from the States, they make a tradition now to come down here to Cali. So that's what the brother is saying. He say, Andre, he say, but in Cali, in other words, the Petronio, we can't wait to have a drink with you, brother. I can't wait to have a drink with you as well, brother. And all you ladies and gentlemen that are coming down for the Petronio Alvarez Festival, once again, from the 14th through the 19th. Me personally, I would get here like on the 12th, because that airport starting the 14th, man, it is packed. It is packed. So shout out to all you guys. Let's go back to the video. And shout out to our brother on the screen, the House of Hypocrites.
What do you mean you don't talk about what you do in the bedroom, my nigga? Are you insinuating that you and your wife bring women to y'all bedroom? Is that because that was just random? That was random. That's why people think your wife gay now, nigga. This performing this shit is starting to affect other people name, image, and likeness that's connected with you. Because you keep doing this shit for content. Let's watch some content then. Cheat on your wife. So maybe you are mischaracterizing these particular women that's around you, because you see them as hoes. You feel me? And what you do to hoes, you use hoes. But this particular woman probably should have put her under a goddamn NDA like you did your other hoes. But she got a lot to say. So nobody can't say, oh, it's a man hating because he broke, or he ain't got the followers or subscribers, or he just doing it for clicking views. You can't say, oh, this is an ugly woman. You can't say this is a disgruntled woman. She turned down your advances. And then you start to slander her for the shit.
Now, we're talking about the young lady that Anton was arguing with, that who I mentioned, and she's going to give her story because she was interviewed, who I mentioned that Anton was in her DMs. She's going to bring the receipts that Anton was in her DMs right around the same time he was in Mika's DMs. I'll say that again. He was in this young lady's DMs, who I was talking about and who House of Hypocrites is talking about, and who you just saw Anton arguing with the same time he was in Mika's DMs. Shout out to my brother Black Aladdin showing some YouTube love with the $20 cash app. Appreciate you, brother.
Because she wasn't going to be one of your hoes. And it's a lot more women. They got something to say about Anton Daniels that is aesthetically appeasing. And I'm gonna give that nigga Anton some credit. At least you shot at a dark-skinned woman this time. Cause you know you don't prop them type of bitches up. You go for the light bright Everything that is opposite of your wife.
Wow. Shout out to my brother Will, Chill with Will, who's been supporting the channel with the $10 over on the PayPal. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you more than you realize.
Let's get into the video.
What's your name? Go B1 Taz. Sir, I was never that man's nothing. I was somebody on a panel. Okay, let's not tie me to him.
Now, this is the young lady that was arguing back and forth with Anton. This is the young lady that Anton was in her DMs at the same time he was going through Mika. This young lady said, don't put me in that because I did not accept his advances, allegedly, like Mika did.
In that way, by any means, shape, or form. Okay? Like there's no connection there. All right, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I don't like that. I was just a guest, and that's it. That's it. Never. Ever. But I'll keep it a buck. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Anton definitely asked me to come to Detroit before. He definitely DM'd me on that one day.
Did you not hear that? She said she keeping it real. DM'd her the same way he DM'd Mika. I need you to come to the D.
And mind you, this was several shows after I had been on his panel. Right? And when he asked me, when you come into the D, I said, for what? What's in Detroit? And he said, you'll just have to trust me. It'll be fun.
Oh, we sound like we got. Is this Diddy? Is this Diddy Daniels? Is this new Anton's new name is Diddy Daniels? Anton Diddy Daniels? Just trust me, it'll be fun. Let's bring that beat back. Let's bring that beat back. Am I hearing Diddy vibe? I'm getting Diddy vibes, man. I'm getting Diddy doing 4 years vibes. Trust me, Cassie, it'll be fun. That's right. Take that. Damn, no wonder why he had so much issues with her. She told him no. Now you see why he was always arguing with Cass. Because Cass told him no when Mika several times flying to Detroit said yes. Yeah, she put it all on the streets. If this was an interview that nobody expects her to say this, that's why she said, you know what? Let me be real. Because they were interviewing her about something else about the show. But then somebody in the comment section on the live stream said, well, you were basically like, you were one of Anton's girls. And she's like, wait a minute, pause. And that's when she got upset.
Never. Ever. But I'll keep it a buck. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Anton definitely asked me to come to Detroit before.
Correct. Hell, Six the Goddess had to check him on some hookup stuff. Absolutely correct. He was trying to holler at Six the Goddess too. Dudes get money and think they can just holler at anybody. And Six the Goddess is married. She just got married a couple years ago. He thinking he can holler at Six the Goddess. He thinking he can holler at Jazz. He thinking he can holler at Island Girl Q. He thinking he can holler at everybody because Mika gave him the okay. So I guess he thinks everybody can give him the okay.
He definitely DM'd me on that one day. And mind you, this was several shows after I had been on his panel. Right? And when he asked me, when you come into the D, I said, for what? What's in Detroit? And he said, you'll just have to trust me. It'll be fun. And I'm, nah, fun in Detroit. I ain't never heard of that. Never heard of that. Well, you'll just have to trust me. What difference does it make, right? He's talking to me. He's not giving me any. Now, if he's DMing me like this, somebody that he has gotten into it multiple times with, right?
Hold on, let's get to no.
If he's DMing me with this pimp talk, because that's exactly what it sounded like. You just got to trust me. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. And I said, for what? What do you ask me? What do you ask me to come to Detroit to do? Right? Well, what difference does it make? You'll just have to trust me. I said, it makes all the difference. I need details. And you know what he said to me? Just let me know when you're ready. Because you'll just have to trust me. Never spoke to him about it again. And it never played out. Why? Because I'm asking too many questions. I'm not excited because you DMing me asking to bring me to Detroit for what, nigga? And this was like fresh off of the conversation that he had about having women that he worked with or are friends with, how they pussy got to be on the table for him.
Notice he had just said this a while back. I remember that episode when Anton said anybody that works with him, her pussy got to be on the table too. I remember that.
My pussy ain't never on the table. And you're not gonna parade me around like, you know what I'm saying? Like Mika, like Molly, like Q, or whatever the case may be. No.
Mika goofy ass was so infatuated with trying to get the spotlight and some fame. Her goofy ass just jumped up with no morals, no regard to her motherfucking husband, and said, "Yes, Anton." She like, man, you know one thing about dark skinned women, and this is the only thing I date is dark skinned women. They the most down to earth, straightforward type of women. Why when they talk about colorism, they not talking about how real dark skinned fucking black woman is? How they gonna mean what they say, and they gonna say what they mean, and you gonna have to come to them with a level of respect. You feel me? I ain't gonna do it. I was gonna say something. But now, why y'all don't talk about that? Why y'all don't talk about how dark-skinned women be so authentic? Now, it's some bullshit black bitches out here, though. But we ain't talking about black bitches. We talking about dark-skinned women who carry themselves with a certain level of respect and decorum. Like this woman is. Don't sit on your platform telling me that, oh shit, all women that I invite out or fly out as a married man have to at least have that box on the table for me to sniff. At least. And she's saying, why would you DM me after you done made this bold statement on your platform? Like I'm one of your hoes. Like I'm Mika.
He would have DM'd me, yo, Jazz, I got a cool idea. I think we could do something. I know we look like enemies, but maybe we could collab and do something, that'll help you grow in your channel. If he would have came at me like that, I would have been like, can I bring my nigga? Can I bring my man? Because if it's strictly business.
What Mika didn't do. Nika didn't think about her man. But Cass did.
At least had that box on the table for me to sniff. At least. And she's saying, why would you DM me after you done made this bold statement on your platform? Like I'm one of your hoes. Like I'm Mika.
He would have DM'd me, yo, Jazz, I got a cool idea. I think we could do something. I know we look like enemies, but maybe we could collab and do something, you know, that'll help you grow in your channel. If he would have came at me like that, I would have been like, can I bring my nigga? Can I bring my man? Because if it's strictly business, it shouldn't be a problem. We could do it. We could do a double date. Me, you, and your book. But see, it never got that far because I didn't have stars in my eyes. Mika said as soon as he DM'd her, she was like, yeah, I'll go do the interview. Yeah. I'm asking like, what we on? What you on? Coming to Detroit for what? I heard it's so cold in the D. Fuck you want me out there for? What difference does it make? He's a pimp. Or at least a wannabe. And unfortunately, he got one with Mika. Being successful in this space is definitely a goal of mine, for sure. But I don't need to put myself in nefarious situations or a situation that'll make me look bad just because the person that's asking me to hang out got a bunch of followers and a bunch of subscribers because he like to talk shit. No. So if he's DMing me like this, I know for sure if he's DMing any of these other women, it ain't on no professional nothing. It ain't business. He trying to holler. Okay? Of course, he's going to frame it that way. But the fact that you couldn't even tell me the reason why you wanted me to come to Detroit after we have been going head to head with each other. Damn near every show. You want to talk to me? That lets me know I bring value to you.
Before we go any further with that.
But you're not going to use me to look like one of your little...
I'm going to let her finish.
Honeydews. Your little honey dips. Oh, no. So yeah, y'all. That's why I'm like, you can't fool me because the way he move, it's not professional. It's not. Flat out. But let's keep going. That was my little story I wanted to share. I got asked to get flown out too. And I was like, for why? And he was like, bitch, never mind. He was like, man, fuck it. Damn, Jazz, shit. Yeah. And best believe I was bringing my nigga. What? Yeah, make sure you give me a room. I'm gonna bring my man. Because he helped me with my business. I bet you I wouldn't have been able to come.
Angry man.
Before he goes any further, for shout to House of Hypocrites, make sure you guys subscribe to this brother's channel because a lot of this content is coming through him. We interviewed on this channel Soraya Brooks. For those that don't remember or know who Soraya Brooks is, Soraya Brooks, she's the German white woman who is married to the brother from Philadelphia. They both live in Germany. She went viral when she said that women in the United States were no competition. We interviewed her maybe 3 months before that, and I told her she was maybe looking at at that time period she was at 5,000 subscribers when we interviewed her. Right now she's at like 25, 30,000 subscribers. Not even a year later. We interviewed her not even a week after we interviewed Anton last December. I got an email and a Cash App from her husband. I want to say this again. Got an email and a Cash App. I think it was a super chat from her husband. Thank you, Andre. My wife and I really enjoyed the interview we did on you and Andre's channel. Thank you for respecting my wife and my marriage. Here's a little donation to you guys' channel. There is no way you're supposed to be disrespecting somebody's wife. Remember what Kevin Samuels used to do? Whenever he found out a woman was married, he would kind of like cut the conversation short, because these conversations you should be having with your husband. He would ask women all the time, are you married? And when he find out, what would Kevin say? Well, in my opinion, you should. No, he wouldn't. He would cut the conversation short, because he would say you should talk about that with your husband. There are those of us who got enough sense to respect the husband. We don't care how attractive the wife is, how funny the wife is, how good the wife is. We respect the wife, the husband, and or if you're in a situation, girlfriend, boyfriend, or you're dating, we respect that. And Soraya Brooks's husband saw that in me when I interviewed his wife. Some dudes have enough sense to keep business as business. I got a partner who's looking to put together an event in Medellin, and he needed some speakers. So he reached out to me. He said, Andre, could you come to my event and speak? I said, cool, I got you, brother. He said, I would love to have a woman from Colombia to speak. I said, man, why not Paola? She's in the same city. She does real estate. She has the look about her, beautiful Colombiana. He said, man, I've been trying to reach out to her, but I can't. She just doesn't answer. I said, let me call you back in 10 minutes. True story. I said, let me call you back in 10 minutes. I called Paola. She said, I am on board. I said, he's going to reach out to you. Reached out, scheduled her for the event. You know why Paola answered the phone for Andre, just a mere mortal? Nothing special about me, except the fact I have a track record of respecting other men's women, at the same time respecting my wife by respecting other men's women. And a lot of you dudes are just like me. You're not going to cross that line. You're not going to disrespect some other man's relationship, another man's marriage, another man's wife, whatever it is. If they are getting along or if they don't, that's none of your business, and you're not going to disrespect it. But then you've got the baby oil Diddy Daniels that doesn't care, that moves like Diddy, baby oils like Diddy, behaves like Diddy, DMs like Diddy. If it quacks like a duck, if it walks like a duck, then it's using baby oil like Diddy, like a duck. A lot of these dudes just don't have no respect for another man's woman. This woman just confessed Mika is not the only married woman this man is disrespected by going into their DMs. That's the sad part. Let me get to you guys' comments real quick. Jay in the building. Jay says this. He said, so crazy how Corey peeped the whole thing out, didn't he? He was going to keep it to himself if they didn't start arguing. That's a good point, Jay. And my man Andrew says this. He said, I remember that interview, the interview that I did with Soraya, because she kept reminding me that the R rose. Soraya is not Soraya, but it's Soraya Brooks in Germany. He said, replay that. He said, replay that live at least a few times for knowledge. Really nice lady, really nice couple. Her and her husband. She married a brother from the States, from Philadelphia. And he moved to Germany with her. And they've been happily living back and forth. They've traveled back and forth to the States and spending most of their time in Germany. He said, that's a classic. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Because she trusts you and Andrea. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Kevin Crawford of the Crawford family in the building. He said, oh, shit. He said, shout out to International Quiet Storm, the International Quiet Storm. Yes, sir. T-Mac says this. He says, still won't bring a big chick around. Oh, because you know I'm going to bring the jokes. He said he might act respectful, but I will see the disappointment in his eyes. It's written all over my face. I believe you're in Colombia with a big chick. Big chick. Baby Oil Daniels, that's him. Can't stop, won't stop. Andre has that look where he can read his feelings of disappointment. That's true. That's true. That's true. Shout out to J. Anderson. Yes, shout out to Miss Brooks. Yes, sir. Really, really good couple, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man. I love seeing, because me and Andre are people watchers. So we'll go to a park and just watch old ladies walking with the dogs or kids playing. And there are dudes like you that are like us, that are just people watchers. And you enjoy. This thing called life is getting harder and harder. No matter what country you living in. And the little bit of happiness that you could have for somebody else, and somebody can have it for you, you take advantage of it because it doesn't come along that often. Most of the world, we just hate on each other. And so when I see other couples that are happy, male or female, I don't care. I don't care about, I don't care about no interracial. I'm not one of them dudes that trip on white dudes that's dating with sisters. Go ahead, enjoy yourself, bro. Enjoy yourself, sis. As long as people are happy, because this world is just so demonstrative, just to find your little piece of happiness goes a long way. So I respect any couple that I see that's happy. He said, of course, they didn't just like women, also don't respect their husbands. Absolutely correct. Yes, Soraya Brooks. Yes, sir. He said, Dre, I dropped a link of her channel. Oh, you did? Cool. Perfect. Definitely, guys, make sure you subscribe to her channel. Excellent content. 100% International Quiet Storm. Trust and credibility will carry you a long way. It does, man, because you never know. Years later, after we've interviewed somebody, we need to call that person. Hey, we're going to be doing a blah, 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 blah. Do you mind coming on the show? Because I was respectful to those people, they come on the show. I kid you not. He said, yeah, I'm a people watcher. Yeah, I love watching people too. So yeah, some of us are just, we just go to a park, or we're at a bar, or we're at a, just people watching. On your lunch break, you just people watching. Shout out to Raymond. He said, that fool Anton, Jelly Monster for real, Daniels, knew that he is low down and wrong and dangerous. Anton is playing a very, very dangerous game. The Bible says this in Proverbs chapter 3. I believe it's chapter 3 or chapter 4. Messing with and I'm paraphrasing, messing with another man's woman. Messing with another man's woman is like taking a torch, a flaming torch, and putting it to your chest. It's like you're setting a torch on fire, letting it burn for a little while, and you just said, I'm gonna put it on my chest, and you hold it there. That's what the Bible says it's like to mess with another man's woman. After that verse, it says, what gift can you give him? What gift can you give to a jealous or a man that you have done wrong when it comes to his woman? What gift, what money can Anton give to a dude that got that click clack on his head? What gift, what money, that money that Anton making on YouTube don't mean nothing when that man got that click clack. What money, that's what the Bible says. What gift can you give a man that you've wronged because you wanted his woman? What gift can you give? This man is playing a dangerous, dangerous game. And all that talking about, I'm a Christian. Okay. All right. The Bible also says, because of some of these Christians in the Bible, Old Testament, it says, hell has opened up her mouth wider. Hell, because of these so-called Christians, but they act a fool, has opened up her mouth wider. So all these dudes that's talking about, I'm a Christian, I'm a conservative, I'm a conservative, I'm a Christian, but they trying to sleep with everybody's girl or wife. Yeah, okay. Anton, you talk Christian, but I know them scriptures. I'm gonna say that again. You talk Christian, but I know them scriptures. I might cuss, but I know I got growing to do. I don't walk around here like I'm perfect. But the difference between me and you, I know what those scriptures say. And the scripture says it's like putting fire to your chest. And it also says in Proverbs, what gift can you give a man after you try to get with his woman? What can you give a jealous man? What can you give a jealous husband? What can you give a man after you tried to get with his woman? That's what the Bible says. Shout out to all you guys. Appreciate you guys being here as well. Let's go back to the video.
Pose a possibility. Angry Man pose a possibility that Anton Daniels himself basically like alluded to.
I said before, I don't know Anton and Rita's relationship dynamic. For all we know, she could be of the mind she don't.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I was disappointed that Angry Man co-signed this too. I was very disappointed that Angry Man, who's a married man, co-signed this by trying to deny what's going on. I'm gonna say that again. I was very disappointed. We interviewed Angry Man. All these people we interviewed last year, right around the same time, we interviewed Angry Man in November. Interviewed O'Shea in October. Dennis Sperling was right around August. We're not strangers to these people. For him to sit back and act like, well, maybe I don't understand the dynamic of their marriage. You know, you understand the dynamic of marriage itself. And if you didn't understand the dynamic of their marriage, I've learned this one thing. Y'all ready? What I told Anton to do, I shut the hell up. If I don't understand and know the dynamic of a person's marriage, or situation or circumstance, that I've learned to find is there is nothing wrong with being quiet and being on learner mode. Sometimes I get quiet, even though you guys hear me talk a lot on the camera, but off camera, I'm on learner mode. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn. That's what when the brother put the super chat earlier and he said, Andre, I don't agree with you. I go to learner mode. I don't go on mode of I know everything. If somebody says, Andre, I don't agree with you, I go to instantaneous learner mode. Let me learn something from that person that doesn't agree with me. I know how to shut the hell up. Angry man, what you doing? You just said you didn't know the dynamic. Then shut the hell up. You don't know what their situation is. Then shut the hell up about it. Sometimes we as men co-sign stuff for our boys that we should need to just be quiet about. I'm serious. I got partners. There's some things that I don't agree with. I keep my mouth quiet. I don't sit around like, yeah, dog, yeah, I see what you're doing, player. I see what, not me. I've learned that when it comes to us men, if I don't agree with it, and you don't allow me to be in a position to say, hey, bro, I don't agree with that, I've learned to just keep my mouth shut. That ain't none of my business. That is none of my business. My brother Montrez in the building. Montreal says this. He said, I got tired of Angry Man. He said, I told YouTube to stop recommending his videos on my feed 2 years ago. I don't blame you. Shout out to Coach KL. He said, we don't always agree, but we're still good. That's how it's supposed to be done. It's not that hard. How you gentlemen had just said that. Don't always agree, but he's still a good brother. That's simple. That's simple. Let's get back to the video.
Care if he kick it with chicks. For all we know, she could be of the mind she don't care if he's flirtatious. We don't know. And we don't know how far that goes. We don't know how far her tolerance of whatever goes. We don't know what type of arrangement. Bro, let me tell you something. In my lifetime, and I'm not saying this is their arrangement, I'm just going to keep it funky.
Let's get to it. And I'm going to tell you what really happens. I'm going to tell you what really happens. You don't want to hear it because you know it's the truth.
You're not even speaking your real truth right now.
I'm going to speak my real truth. I'm going to tell you what's real.
In a second, we're going to get to for you guys that came here to hear about Anton getting punked. In a few moments, we're going to get to the video of Anton. Now he's on an all-female panel for the most part, except for the one brother. He's about to go on an all-male panel after everything that's been going on. And watch how the men talk and put this Negro in check. So don't think that is ended. Hang out with your boy for a few more minutes.
My fucking wife, and she'll tell you what's really happening.
Now, let me show you this shit. Anton Daniels going back and forth with Mr. 1950 about how many hoes he got and who can get the most bitches. That's what men do. We do that. You know what I'm saying? It's childish. I know women, y'all got y'all thing, but we flexing. Nigga, I got more hoes than you. I can get more than you. Especially you, Anton. But he's trying to prove to goddamn Mr. 1950, he'll fly him out and they can go hoe hunting. You feel me? As a married woman. But check this out.
I'm the guy that you know that you could not touch in that lane.
Oh, okay.
Or you can have all the money in the world, but that shit don't matter when it comes to these bitches. You know it. You know it.
Let me say this.
You know it.
Hold on, wait.
Listen, now we cooking.
No. This is beautiful. I like.
Oh, he knows what we talking about. He knows.
Here's the thing.
Don't worry about it, Miss Kim.
I got a fleet of hoes right now.
Man, you don't got no fleet of. Man, stop it.
Calm down, cowboy. Let me get my thoughts off.
I got no bitches, nigga. You think a nigga with hoes? Do you know a man that gets women knows motherfuckers that don't? Anton, it's cool. You on social media, bro. Listen, say that. Just say that, bro. I'm just telling you, dog. I'm not gonna let you get away with that, man. Come on, dog. You ain't getting no bitches, nigga. Nigga, let's go. I'm coming to Detroit. Let's see. I'm coming to Detroit. When do you want me to come to Detroit? Me and you. Put it on social media. I'm coming to Detroit. 50 coming to Detroit, and let's find out.
High school behavior. Talking about who got hoes. Man, I'm so glad that I'm past that stage of life. And David, you sound like you're past that stage, and a lot of us men are past that stage of life. We don't count the notches in our belt. We may talk about the past a little bit, but we do not sit around talking about, look how many I got, how many I can get. Talking about women as if they're cattle, as if women are livestock, as if women are sheep to be herded. We're past that stage of life. We've matured. We've grown past that. Even as brothers that's in other countries. I'm going to tell y'all something. If y'all think, and I mean this, if y'all think the guys that live in other countries move like you guys that visit other countries, we don't. I know y'all think us dudes that live in other countries, we count all the ladies we've been with and we didn't. No, that's y'all. You dudes that visit countries count y'all ladies. Us who live, or like, and when I mean live, I mean that you like go back to the States, make your money, work your job, do what you need to do, take care of business, take care of family, take care of your kids. But for the most part, you consider yourself living in another country, but you just make your money back home in the States. That's just like for work. Or you're like me, you live full time outside the United States, right? We don't be counting no chicks like y'all, like you dudes that visit. All you passport pookies that be talking about, I got 25 women this weekend. We've been past that. Man, I had a threesome last. We don't care. Ain't none of can't none of y'all tell me a threesome story. I don't care. If you a dude that I mean this from the bottom of my heart. If you're a dude that's constantly telling now, I got dudes that I'm cool with that have had threesomes. Guess what? They don't brag about it. I've seen them. I had one brother, shout out to him. We were sitting there at the table, I'm smoking a cigar, having a little brandy. He had come to Cali, cool dude. He had this one beautiful sister, and he had some twins with him. We all having a good conversation. I'm like, I'm getting ready to go home. He's like, about to take these twins and his sister, go have fun. Guess what? I had never heard the story of what happened with them twins and that sister. You know why? Because grown men already passed that braggadocious, yeah, I did this last night play, I was done. We ain't on that no more. I'm sorry. So, some of you dudes think that when you come down here, you can come to me or T-Mac or Will or all you J. Clyde, and you can brag to us. We don't care. We don't care how many women y'all got or been with. We're past that stage. We already did that. You should have been down here in 2016 in Colombia if you go do all that. You should have been in DR in 2015. You should have been in Phuket, Thailand in 2012. You should have been in the Philippines in 2017, 2020. If you want to do all that bragging BS. Right now, don't nobody give a damn about how many women y'all been with, man. We don't care nothing about your WhatsApp photos. Oh, I got this one, I got that one. We'll sit back and be like, oh, yeah, man, that's nice. But that's what we'll do. That's nice. We don't care. And for all you dudes that are back on the plantation, mature men don't care about what Anton talking about and what the other brother talking about, I got all these women, this and that. Women are not cattle, dude. I don't know where y'all get that mindset from. They not. I got stories to tell. Y'all got stories to tell about women. Women got stories to tell about us. But if you think you come to Colombia and you're going to be around us mature dudes, and you think you can just brag and tell about how many women you've been with, don't nobody give a damn about how many women you've been with in Colombia, DR, Brazil, Europe. We do not give a damn. We really don't. And so you few dudes that do hang out in that little group, y'all can brag to each other, hang out in that group. All you pookies, Ray-Rays, Nooks, Paws, hang out in y'all group. Because the rest of us grown-ass men that got passports don't give a damn. We ain't gonna tell our business, and we don't give a damn about your business. Don't you ever think we sitting around just licking our lips to hear one of your stories. We already lived your stories. I'll say that again. All you dudes that just come to Colombia over the last 3 years, Negro, we already lived your stories. You just going to DR over the last 5 years, man, we been to DR. You going to, dude, you going to Thailand in the last 2 years? Nigga, everybody been lived your story. You ain't got no new coochie. Everybody been in the coochie that you been in. So don't think that being braggadocious like these men are doing is what most men do. Because most of us men, we are already past that stage of life. That's what makes Anton look so bad. Talking about I got a roster of women as if women are cattle or something that you can herd. It's a damn shame, bro. I'm gonna come to the comments in a second, guys.
Okay, so I tell you what. Okay,
let's find out.
I'm gonna let him finish saying what he gonna. Calm down, cowboy. Let me get my thoughts on it.
This nigga ain't got no bitches, nigga. You think a nigga with hoes? Do you know a man that gets women knows motherfuckers that don't? Anton, it's cool. You on social media, bro. Just say that. Just say that, bro. I'm just telling you, dog. I'm not gonna let you get away with that, man. Come on, dog. You ain't getting no bitches, nigga. Nigga, let's go to. I'm coming to Detroit. Let's see. Hey, I'm coming to Detroit. When do you want me to come to Detroit? Me and you. Put it on social media. I'm coming to Detroit. 50 coming to Detroit, and let's find out.
Okay, so I tell you what. Okay,
let's find out.
I'm gonna let him finish saying what he gonna say.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. My bad. I'm disrespecting the panel. Go ahead, man.
No, it's
cool. My fault.
So like I was saying, I got a fleet of hoes right now that will come and finesse you out of your socks, nigga. That's number one. Okay. And anybody in Detroit, whether I was in high school all the way up until right now, know who I am in real life. Now,
that right there is Anton in real life. In a chicken suit. Before he had any real gray hair, when he first started growing his beard, because I got photos of Anton before he started growing his beard. This is when he first started growing his beard. This was before COVID. Anton is in a chicken suit. And in that suit, he is trying to grow his YouTube channel. Anton tries to sell it as if he comes from money. Anton got his money, God bless the dead, when his dad died, the little bit of money that he did get. This money that you see him flossing and making him act a fool, he finally blew up on YouTube after 10 years. 10 years of trying to blow up on YouTube. He finally did it. He made it over 1 million subscribers. Then another channel over 400,000 subscribers. He finally did it. He didn't blow up when Kevin Samuels was blowing up during COVID. Anton was nowhere to be found, was he? O'Shea was out there. We were out there. We made our 100,000 subscribers plus. You can see our plaque in the background. Our plaque is right in the back. So we got our 100,000 subscribers. Anton was still walking. When we were getting 100,000 subscribers, your boy Anton was still walking around in a damn chicken suit. So just in case you guys think that Anton always had money, he come from money, Anton was not always like this. And for what I saw, the interviews that I saw him before, he act like he had some sense in his head back in the day. He said, I was only offering $1 per hug. Right, the $1 per hug. If some of you guys haven't seen some of Anton's videos back in the day, he was offering people $1 to give him a hug. That didn't work. Nobody was hugging him. I'll say this again. Anton couldn't buy a hug. A hug. He couldn't buy a hug after the chicken suit. Zeta say Anton been around them stateside women like it's all a flex. Meanwhile, I'll be walking the streets overseas with model type, absolutely correct, with model type that work in fast food ads, regular jobs. Absolutely correct. When these dudes be bragging about stateside women, no offense to the stateside women, that's why I said a lot of dudes that's on the plantation need to stay on the plantation. Yeah, you ain't know that, Dave? Anton started out in a chicken suit, man. Talk about I'm real.
With that, man. Come on, dog. You ain't getting no bitches. Nigga, let's go to. I'm coming to Detroit. Let's see. Hey, I'm coming to Detroit. When do you want me to come to Detroit? Me and you. Put it on social media. I'm coming to Detroit. 50 coming to Detroit, and let's find out.
Okay, so I tell you what. Okay,
let's find out.
I'm gonna let him finish saying what he gonna say.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. My bad. I'm disrespecting the panel. Go ahead, man.
No, it's
Go ahead,
cool.
My fault.
So like I was saying, I got a fleet of hoes right now that will come and finesse you out of your socks, nigga. That's number one.
Okay.
And anybody in Detroit, whether I was in high school all the way up until right now, know who I am in real life. Now, I don't have to yell to get my point across.
Oh, I'm in your soul. I feel it in your breath. You're breathing hard. You're breathing hard.
I thought you was gonna be quiet for 5 seconds.
My bad, Bo. Yo, go ahead.
I will send you a first-class ticket to Detroit, nigga.
I'm ready.
All you gotta do is DM me. I will have a cameraman follow us around, and I will embarrass every last one of you gamed up niggas.
Oh, let's get busy.
Hold on, let me finish. Because I know that y'all think that y'all got it. I seen you niggas on y'all little men's trips. You niggas is corny. Cornballs. You niggas is the corniest niggas that I ever seen in my life. Everybody that be sitting in y'all audience, them niggas look like them niggas.
I've seen you men on your men's trips. Them niggas is corny. How you gonna see us and you ain't even out here with us? Can somebody answer that one? Anton, how you gonna see us if you ain't out here with us? Some video footage that you saw, some passport pookies, Ray Ray's and Nook put on TikTok, that ain't us. See, you dudes on the plantation got a big problem with judging us based on video footage that either the passport sisters might put out or the passport pookies and Ray put out. So the passport sisters sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes put out negative content on the passport brothers or the blue book gentlemen or the black expat men. But then you got Pookie and Ray and Paw and them putting out trashy videos. Come to Medellin, it's the party, we drink, we popping bottles, baby. Come to Cartagena, we in the Philippines, baby. Acting like they never did nothing in their life before, right? Clowns. So Anton and others back on the plantation assume that's how we all act. Most of us don't. Most of us are not throwing money in the air. Most of us are not getting conned. Most of us are not getting drugged. Most of us are not getting robbed. Most of us are not getting hustled. Many of us are in very happy marriages and or relationships, men and women that travel to other countries. So when Anton, I done seen y'all, how you gonna see us? You ain't never been out here, bruh. I love when American people talk about, I'm in the streets. Y'all in the streets? Americans. Y'all in the streets? I'm out here in these, y'all in these streets? Half of y'all ain't even got a passport. We are out in these streets. Men and women that travel the way that we do, we out in them streets. I was just looking at brother Austin Holloman. Right now he's in the UAE. He went to another city other than Dubai on his way, him and his girl on their way to Southeast Asia. That's how you out in them streets. If you ain't got 10 countries plus under your belt, to us, you ain't in them streets. Y'all be bragging like, I'm out here, baby. Where? You was born in Chicago, you hang out in Chicago, you spend your money in Chicago, and your statistically says your black ass gonna die in Chicago. You were born in Philly, you hang out in Philly, you make your money in Philly, and statistics show that your black ass gonna die within a 50-mile radius of the hospital that you were born in Philly. But y'all out in them streets. Man, we be laughing at y'all asses out here. We know what y'all out there doing. What are we doing? What we out here doing? The passport bros, the blue book gentlemen, the black expats, they're out there. What are we doing? Y'all asses ain't never been to Italy. You ain't never been to France. You ain't never been to Spain. You ain't never been to UK. You ain't never been to Germany. You ain't never been to Portugal. Your ass ain't 54 countries in Africa. You ain't been to one. You ain't been to an island off the coast of Africa. You didn't even know that Spain is the only European country that actually has a province in Africa to where you don't have to go to Europe to literally be in Europe, because Spain has a small province to this day in Africa. You damn sure ain't going to South America. Y'all ain't been down here. Y'all ain't been to Sur. Y'all ain't been to Guyana, French Guyana, Suriname. You damn sure ain't going to Uruguay, Paraguay, Argentina. That's at the bottom of the world. Peru, Bolivia. You telling me that y'all ass who be bragging about the streets in the States, y'all have been to Ecuador right next door, Colombia, Brazil? Y'all ain't been none of them? You damn sure ain't been to Venezuela, so I ain't got to worry about that. Central America. So your ass ain't been to Honduras. You dang sure ain't been to El Salvador. Belize. You ain't been to Belize? All them black people in Belize, you ain't been to Belize? Costa Rica. So your black ass ain't been to Costa Rica or Panama and all them black people. But y'all been in the streets. Y'all out here in these streets. Get the hell out of here. We be looking at y'all plantation people like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? I'm out in these streets. We in these streets. Man, I'm out in the streets, dog. I'm always, what street? Kansas City? Phoenix, Arizona? Austin, Texas? Houston, Texas? Y'all really think y'all out in them streets, huh? Man, we be laughing at y'all plantation asses. Just because you on a plantation, that don't mean that you out in the street. Get a passport and bring your ass out here with us. Get you 10 to 15 to 20 countries under your belts. Then we might believe that you in the streets. Then we might believe that you in the streets. But your ass ain't in no damn streets. You go around New York City and New Jersey and Philadelphia. You talking about you in the streets. You travel from North Dakota to South Dakota, North Carolina to South Carolina. Y'all talking about y'all in some damn streets. They in Detroit going to Windsor, right next door. Right next door. At least I was going to Toronto. At least I knew all you had to do was take I-470 or I-401. 3 hours later, you're in Toronto from Detroit, straight shot. You ain't got to make no turns. At least I know that. I knew that as a kid. I had a girlfriend in Toronto. So I know how it works. That's how you know you in the streets. When you a teenager, because in Toronto or in Canada, we could drink at 17 years old. So we're using our high school IDs. You didn't even have to have a passport back then. You could use your high school ID and take your butt right to Toronto, straight shot, and you're in the Caribbean Festival with all the Caribbean folks that live in Canada. You eat. My favorite oxtails that I ever had are in Toronto with all them Caribbean people. And y'all in the streets. Man, get the hell out of here. Plantation bros think, they don't think. Plantation bros think because they look at TikTok, like Anton, they think that they know about the countries that we travel to. Please, they wouldn't last. That's true. That's a good point. They wouldn't last in some parts we've been to. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Andrew says this. Shout to Andrew. He said, I haven't been to 10 countries. He said, but I've traveled more than these plantation bros. Absolutely correct. My man Beach Bum. Shout out to Beach Bum in the building. Glad to see you here. Beach Bum is like, I can't lie. I love Colombia. Hopefully, I can make it my home one day. I kid you not, brothers. I'm actually going to be doing a video that I'm putting together is the step-by-step of how to relocate to another country within 5 months, 5 years, 15 years. You guys already know I wrote the book on it, which is called Anywhere It's Possible. It's on Amazon. My other book, Anywhere Is Possible. How to live because statistically you can live in over 60% of the world on less than $3,000 a month. And I'm talking about live good. I'm not talking about you living scraggly. I'm talking about living good on less than $3,000 a month. So I'm slowly but surely putting together a video for guys, and it's going to go to the Patreon for guys that are looking to find out step by step how you can do that. Everything from the job market to online jobs to jobs that are available as far as contract work in other countries. There are so many opportunities, but a lot of Americans don't hear about the step by step. So I'm just going to put together the step by step plan. I've been here almost 8 years, going on a decade. My citizenship, I'll be getting that this year. T-Mac, he'll be getting his citizenship this year. So believe me, we got your back, guys. We definitely got your back. And even if that's why I say 5 months, 5 years, or 15 years, because everybody's timeline is different. Everybody's timeline is different. Zeta said it just right. He said, we'd be laughing at these fools looking stupid. That's why they get drugged and robbed. Absolutely correct. Yep. Mr. Danielle, seriously. Let's go back to the video with these two dudes going back and forth at it.
And anybody in Detroit, whether I was in high school all the way up until right now, know who I am in real life. Now, I don't have to yell to get my point across.
Mark, I'm in your soul. I feel it in your breath. You're breathing hard. You're breathing hard.
I thought you was going to be quiet for 5 seconds.
My bad, Bo. Yo, go ahead.
I will send you a first-class ticket to Detroit, nigga.
I'm ready.
All you got to do is DM me. Listen, I will have a cameraman follow us around, and I will embarrass every last one of you gamed up niggas.
Oh, let's get busy.
Hold on, let me finish. Because I know that y'all think that y'all got it. I seen you niggas on y'all little men's trips. You niggas is corny. Cornballs. You niggas is the corniest niggas that I ever seen in my life. Everybody that be sitting in y'all audience, them niggas look like they play video games all day. Nigga, you can't stand in front of people like me. You will never come to my city.
Absolutely correct, Andrew. Canary Islands. Absolutely correct. Good call. Good call.
I will send you a flight. I will embarrass you. And understand this. When you get done being embarrassed, you better call me the king.
But then Anton
say, yeah. One of the things that he told me when I first got on the call is, I hope you don't record phone calls.
All right, here go Anton on the panel of men now. This is what we've been waiting for. He's on a panel of men. I'm gonna shut up.
I said, I said, what is that? I said, I don't record no phone calls. I said, you ain't never seen me drop no receipts on nobody phone calls. He said, because, I want to set the stage of how things is gonna go. First thing he started to do is he started to talk about all of the niggas that he didn't like. I'm not gonna say that out loud because that ain't got nothing to do.
That ain't important.
The second thing that he said was what he wanted the show to be like. He knew it was going to be volatile. He knew it was going to be problems. He didn't want me to agree with him. And he wanted it to actually be some real fireworks in there.
I think that right there closes the door for a lot of people's arguments who had the question of, was it staged? Of course it wasn't staged, but the fact that Corey actually asked Anton to make it spicy, to add a little bit more flair and fire to it, what you expect Anton to do? Hold back no punches. Like, if he's gonna come in there, if Corey's gonna start talking about certain topics that Anton is very prolific in, if he's going to do that, that means Anton is going to bring his A game. That means that when the conversation is going a certain direction, Anton is going to make sure he recenter it and redirect it and make sure he controls the argument. See, that's how, and I mentioned this on a panel I was on, to where it's a debate tactic when you can restructure how the conversation is going to flow, opposed to the interviewer asking you all these questions, jumping around. Anton went straight to the meat and potatoes and went straight to some of the main talking points. Hold on, are you saying?
Hold on.
Shout out to International Quiet Storm. International Quiet Storm says this. He say, Dre, he did the same thing to Corey. He dropped 500. I remember this. That's how he got on Corey Holcomb's show. For those that don't know, this is how Anton got on Corey's show. A week before everything was set up, because Corey didn't know who Anton was. It wasn't like he knew lead attorney. This is what Anton did. Anton did drop $500 super chat. Then he told him to check his DMs. Same goofy playbook. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. That's a good point.
Okay.
If you set the stage for how you want it to go, it's your show, it's your studio, it's your production team. You say you want me to be there. I got the text messages from Phil of exactly the time that I had to be there. I'm sitting there waiting, all of this stuff. Why are y'all making so many excuses for a grown man not being able to meet the expectation?
Exactly. Let me ask this question. Hold on, let me ask this question. Let me ask this question.
Monster, let me jump in real quick. I'm gonna say this.
Good at.
Because I don't want to be petty. Because
somebody said this one Anton good at, boy, it's crazy.
That's because we can get to the meat of the shit. If that's the case, out of fairness, I'm not. Nobody can say I'm unfair. We already know our history is well documented. If Corey was late and he told you that on the phone, you just saying I was on time is minor. In my opinion, in that instance, that's wrong. We should just move on. That's what happened behind the scenes, and all you said was you was late. I think that's like it's null and void at that point. That aspect, but it's a lot to unpack in this conversation.
I have a question.
Wait. Here's the real question, because see, y'all only talk about how I responded. What did I do to warrant a nigga saying to me that I kiss white men's ass?
Well, let me make this statement.
Go ahead, Boss.
I got a statement to make because I gotta run in a little bit. But when I first got on, I specifically said you can't police someone's response to disrespect. I said that. So whatever someone says or does that triggers you in a way that's disrespectful, they don't have a right to determine how you respond to their disrespect.
Before he goes any further, let's give a shout out to my brother Pharaoh in the building. Brothers out there, good afternoon or good morning. Right now it's 10:23 in the Philippines, AM, that is AM. Peace and love to you, brother, from the Philippines. Good morning to you, Pharaoh. Good morning to all you guys out there in Southeast Asia. He said, and thanks for showing love to my passport brother haters videos about losers watching us win and mad about it because I saw your video. That was really good. He said, because they know that we're better than them. Absolutely correct. Shout out to brother Pharaoh. Shout out to brother Pharaoh. I know exactly what video you're talking about. Absolutely correct, brother. Continue to live your life, enjoy your life, man. And for those that are planning on, somebody hit me up the other day, Pharaoh. Check it out real quick. Somebody hit me up in the comment section of a video. You gonna die out there in Colombia. You know what my response was? That's the plan. I don't know why y'all try to criticize us brothers that got passports. The plan is to die outside the United States. My plan is, bruh, hear me. My plan is not to to be in these other countries, and then when I hit 70, 80 years old, get a rocking chair and a wheelchair to live in the United States. Hell no. I want my body to drop while I'm in the middle of a flight somewhere. I want my body to sit back off so my chest just cave in while I'm walking up the Egyptian pyramids. I want to sit back and I just keel over right there while I'm in France enjoying some dinner. I want my body to keel over in the middle of a temple in the Philippines. That's what my plan is. You damn right. You gonna die out there. That's the plan. That's the plan. You gonna die out there. That's the plan. The plan is to die in 70s and 80s and 90 years old in another country. What y'all thought this was? You didn't think we didn't think this through? Did y'all really think we was gonna come back to the United States at 70? Y'all really thought that? Y'all must be out. Wait a minute. So y'all thought we was gonna get rid of our wives and girlfriends once we hit 65 and go back to the United States and retire and say, you know what? I lived in another country and it was fun. Now I'm in my rocking chair. Boy, I remember I used to live in the Philippines. I remember I used to live in Colombia. No, motherfucker. Our goal, the whole plan was to die at 90 years old in motherfucking Germany. On my way to China. Wishing I would have made it 2 weeks later on that trip to Japan. That's the plan. Don't y'all ever question, y'all gonna die out there. That's the motherfucking plan. What's wrong with you people? Y'all think we just playing out here? This is a game? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you've come? No, motherfucker. Our life is your entertainment. Your life is not our entertainment. Our life is you stuck on that damn plantation with Trump. You stuck on that plantation with ICE and all that crazy ass racism. There's racism everywhere, but can't nobody compete with the United States racism. You gotta stay there, and when you get 60 years old, police are still pulling your old black ass over. That's you. I've been driving in these damn countries for the last 5-6 years. I ain't never got pulled over on the racial bullshit. But in the United States, every time you turned around, I got pulled over on some racial bullshit. That's you. So if you think y'all gonna die out there, you damn right. That's the plan, to die out here. My 70s out here gonna be just like my 50s out here. We are not coming back. Y'all don't get it. We plan on having grandkids out here. Not just kids, grandkids out here. You know who's gonna be the next person to live in the United States? Our kids and grandkids, when we send their ass there, maybe send their ass there to go to college, maybe. But we might just send their ass to Germany or send their ass to France to get free college, or send their ass to Norway somewhere to get the free college. We plan on die out here. My ass plan on dying in a hospital in another country. I don't know why the fuck y'all think that we playing. Ain't nobody playing with y'all asses. We are not coming back to that raggedy ass motherfucker. Ever. We will come visit. We will come make money. We will come visit family and friends, and we will get the fuck out. If you ever see dudes that travel and you keep seeing them going back and forth, the only reason they going back and forth is because they go back to the United States, make more money, get the fuck out, make more money, get the fuck out. And then one day you don't see them no more. You know why? Because they made enough money to stay the fuck out. Man, that comment, I told that dude immediately, you gonna die out there. I said, brother, on my phone, I say, brother, that is the plan. Send. That's the motherfucking plan. I don't know why y'all think it's a different plan. Who told y'all it was a different plan? Man, my 80s gonna be out here. 81, 82, 87, 91, 93, 71. If y'all think at 71, I'm gonna bring my ass back to that unhealthy motherfucker that you live in, you crazy. With them badass doctors and that unhealthy ass food that y'all eat. Your watermelon is made of rubber now. I was just telling Andre the other day, I saw a TikTok video. Somebody took a regular loaf of bread, opened it, just grabbed a piece of bread out the loaf, turned on her faucet, let it run on top of the bread. She just let it sit there. She squeezed it while it was wet and let the water run some more. She just let it run. Just a regular piece of bread. Took it out, squoze that piece of bread, held it out on camera. That piece of bread, it flipped right back. It was like a regular ass piece of bread, like it just came out of the loaf. That's the shit that you eating. And you question it if I'm gonna die out in this motherfucker. Let's put it like this. The average black man statistically will live 5 to 7 years longer once he leaves the United States. I'll say this again. Just by the fact that we don't live with certain stresses, we eat healthier foods, the air is healthier, the water is healthier, just because of that, nothing else, not because of the ladies, or I'm not even talking about that part. I'm just talking about black men health. Black men health. Statistically, once you finally get your ass out the United States, statistics show that you will live 5 to 7 years longer. That means statistically, your black ass will be dead while I'm still out here traveling and getting on planes. To die outside the United States is the plan. So don't y'all ever think it's anything other than that. Ever. I'm not leaving my wife to bring my ass back to the States to deal with them raggedy ass fat chicks y'all got in the States. You out your rabbit ass mind. I will come visit. I'll go to my Pistons game. I'll go see my Oakland Raiders lose again. That's it. Give me some Raiders games and a Pistons game, and I'm good. Visit my family, my friends. Good. I ain't got no kids. Some of y'all go back home, visit your adult kids, visit your grandbabies, and that's cool. Right? You know, you it's been 15 years. You finally found a country that you want to move to. And then you go back and forth and you visit your grandkids and visit your son and your daughters, because they adults now. They're 27, 28, 29, 31, and you 61, 51, and you living in Japan or you living in Thailand, and you go back to visit the family. But your plan is to die in Thailand. It's to die in Japan with a beautiful Japanese woman or a beautiful Thai woman. And some of you ladies feel the same way that I do. You like, I ain't going back. I've been living in Costa Rica for 20 years. You think I'm gonna go back to the United States and die as a woman in Costa Rica? I ain't mad at you sisters. I ain't mad at y'all. Shit, y'all think just like us. That's the plan, to die outside the United States. Some of you sisters moved to Mexico. That's the plan, to die in Mexico. Some of you sisters have moved. You're not sitting around like, when I get old, I'm gonna move back to the States. Some of you sisters like, fuck moving back to the United States. They got nursing homes in the United States. In Central and South America, they got people that care about old people. You know that when you in South America or Central America, the Latin community love older people so much that no matter how old your ass get, you ain't gonna be in a nursing home. And their nursing homes look like real houses. Walk your ass around Colombia and look for a nursing home. You can't even tell. You can't tell the difference between a nursing home and a regular ass house. You know why? Because they nursing homes are houses. Not that damn prison looking spot, and take it from a dude that was in prison. Not that prison looking spot that we got in the United States. They have all our old people in there look like they all doing time. There are women that they plan is to die outside that motherfucker. So all you people that thinking that we playing, when we saying we are not moving back to that motherfucker. We don't care about if Trump, Biden, y'all can have Obama, all them goddamn presidents. Don't fuck with our investment money. Don't fuck with the US currency. Don't fuck with the passport. And don't fuck with us. That's all we ask. And y'all can have that whole motherfucking plantation. If America blows up and make all the money in the world, so be it. If America goes broke, so be it. Don't y'all ever think we just sitting around and we just gonna be here in our young years and then we're gonna go back to the United States or Canada when we get old. Shit, y'all crazy. When I get old, the last plus all the Social Security checks, there's only 2 countries in the world you can't get your Social Security check deposited. 2. North Korea, Cuba. That's why you got all them old people out here that's living on their Social Security checks. Because they like, shit, I cannot live on my Social Security check in the States, but I can damn sure do that in Thailand. I can damn sure do that in Portugal. I can damn sure be old and live off this little $1,500 paycheck in Mexico. And it's deposited into my account every month. So even old people already know, fuck that. So all you people that sit back, y'all thinking that this is a game and that we just out here playing with the passports and we all partying, you see what videos we let you see. I'm gonna say this again. When it comes to the passport bros and the passport sisters, you see what the fuck we let you see, because you ain't got the balls to bring your ass out here with us. So whatever you criticize is because we let your ass see it to criticize. All the other stuff, we don't let your ass see it. All the good doctors out here, all the good life insurance policies out here, all the good opportunities that are out here, all the good people that are out here, the shit that you ignore. So you keep on thinking we out here just partying and Mardi Gras and shit like that. Wait until you see that we got, y'all think that y'all seeing passport bros getting married. And then you're going to start seeing these passport kids that we have, all these biracial kids we have. Wait till you motherfuckers see our grandkids. Then maybe y'all start taking us serious when y'all seeing us with grandkids in other countries. The fuck wrong with y'all? Let me get to these super chats, man. That pissed me off when that dude said that you gonna die out there. I'm like, nigga, that's the plan. What the fuck wrong with you? That is the plan, to die out in this motherfucker. Y'all crazy as hell, man. Y'all funny, man. Let me get to the cash out real quick, and I'm gonna get to the super chats. Man, y'all funny as hell, man. I swear. Y'all be saying some stupid shit in the comments, man. Shout out to my brother Montrez with the $5 love. Appreciate you, brother, over on the cash app. Appreciate all you guys tonight. Oh man, Pharaoh says that. He said exactly. He said exactly, fam. He said we left America permanently. Permanently. He said we plan on living the rest of our lives outside of the plantation, and we will die with peace. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Pharaoh says this as well. Shout out to you, brother. He said, if these dudes were happy with their lives, they wouldn't be critiquing ours. If they would be showing love to their women the same way that we show love to ours. He said, show love to my lady. Absolutely correct. The energy that they use to hate on us is the energy that they should be using back in the States to love one another. Good point. Good point. Beach Bum said this. He said that's the motherfucking plan. For real, that's the motherfucking dude. You guys are gonna die out there. Yes. Yes. I'm using my Ice Cube Friday face. Yes, motherfucker. Yes. Remember when Ice Cube was high? Yes. Yes. That's the plan. Shit, y'all crazy as hell, man. Will, shout out to Will. Will says this. In fact, the Colombian police wave at you smiling. True. Like they know you as a foreigner. True. He said they don't pun you out for that bullshit. That's for real. In regards to that racial stuff. Dude, I've been down here, man. I had police in the States. I see a police siren behind me. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. Here in Colombia. I don't know why y'all think that driving in another country is like they're gonna be doing the same thing in the States. They're gonna harass you as a black man. I love when you Negroes in the States don't travel because you ain't never drove in another country. So you don't know what the hell you talking about. I've rented cars in other countries, like many of you other dudes have rented cars in other countries. We ain't went through no bullshit that y'all be talking about. But since you don't travel, you ain't never rented a car and drove a car in another country. Shoot, some of you dudes ain't never even rented a hotel room or Airbnb in another country. Pharaoh says, so true with the health. He said, I left America weighing 350 pounds. Now I'm down to 212. I'm on my way down there too, brother. I came to Colombia at 285. I'm going to pull my photo up. Some of you guys have seen my photo. I'm going to pull it up in a minute while we watch this video. I came to Colombia at 285. As I was going back and forth to Colombia, I got down to like 212. Yep. Like right around 220. I'll show you guys the photos in a second. Absolutely correct. Will says this. He said they don't put you over in, they don't pull you over in Germany, Italy, Spain, or Dubai. Dudes just don't know. They just do not know. Absolutely correct. Let's get back to the video.
But I agree. But what I wanted to say, though, my question for you, Anton, is this. You spoke about how certain aspects of Black culture is toxic, how it needs to die, and I understand
the majority of what it is yes.
For sure. And you don't really care about, what people think, so on and so forth. However, I must say, do you think the display that you both had is a good image and positive and beneficial to the image of Black men based on what's already said about the levels of ignorance or toxicity that people say we display? Wouldn't that be a part of the negative elements of Black culture that you are against?
No, absolutely not.
Could you explain?
It's because I believe that people need to understand that intellect and the nerd, because I champion myself as being a nerd, that it's cooler to be the nerd than it is to be the guy that he is.
So what about?
I believe the message that people receive is that the bully get bullied when they don't have themselves ready and prepared intellectually, and it shows that the leaders and the people that we follow is trash. And so I don't give a about what other people think about me. As far as like outsiders, what people will say is the image of Black people. The only thing I care about is how am I affecting other people as far as changing the narrative of what we should be and how we should be as far as what we champion is the best thing for the culture.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I care about. I don't care about what nobody else thinks.
So do you think that was a good display of what Black culture should be? Two Black men, Mandingo fighting, using profanity against each other, cursing each other out. Do you think that was a good display of what Black masculinity should be, as opposed to, because to me it seemed like that's the same thing. That's already. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me. But what was intellectual about that? Because to me the display was very similar to what we see on Zeus Network or any other Black media-based show in terms of the dialogue being toxic, disrespectful to one another. Because my position is that you both took L's in that regard. I understand you had an agenda, he had an agenda, but to me, it just wasn't a good look. I understand you don't care, but not caring still doesn't speak to the fact of what needs to change in Black culture as far as the nonsense and the toxicity. And I think that was a further display of that.
I think you need to go back and study the tape.
But even more importantly,
what I took from it is it was intellectual until it wasn't. It was a conversation until one person couldn't substantiate their argument, and then they started to throw insults. But see, what I believe is also about the whole situation is that this isn't a Black thing. This isn't just a white thing. This isn't anything. This is a man thing. And when somebody call you an insult, I don't think it's a bad thing to stand up for yourself. When somebody say, hey, move out the way, and they pull up their chair like they're going to do something, I don't think it's a bad thing for you to stand up for yourself.
Exactly. So
I met energy. It was an intellectual conversation until it wasn't. And when somebody got frustrated, they called you out your name. And instead of me saying, well, you know what? I'm going to turn the other cheek. I decided not to.
Hold on.
I ain't say shit the whole
I just want to
time.
respond.
We gotta do one at a time, y'all.
He was talking to me though.
Yo, we got it, fellas.
Okay.
We got to do one at a time. He's here. We ain't got a trip. He showed up to my surprise because I thought this was way too small for you, but you pulled up. So respect. So let's talk respectfully. We're not trying to have a Corey versus Anton part 2 or Illa versus Anton part 2. We just talking about what we agree with and we don't, but we gotta be in our proper body and go one at a time. So the floor is going to go to Picasso and then Fantastic. All right.
I only got like a half hour because I got to get ready.
No, you ain't. I got you.
Like, all right, cool.
Okay, so you just said you came in and you matched energy. I want to challenge you. You didn't match the final energy. I believe you saved yourself through optics by looking like you matched energy.
How do you know?
Because you didn't say it again.
Oh my God!
I said it 3 times.
No, when he was in your face.
You want me to put a pen on my shoulder and say,
Anton, this is the part that everybody missed. When he got in your face, he took time. He said, do you want to go there? I don't know all the verbatim, right? But when he put that mic down, he said, say it again. Since you wanted to since you wanted to provoke that level of energy, you should have said it again since you wanted to match that energy. Going outside is not matching that energy. Saying it again is matching that energy, Anton. And that's what real men do.
Listen, bro.
If a man, hold on. Anton, let me finish my part. You only got 30 minutes. You only got 30 minutes. Look, if somebody comes to you in your face and said, hey, you said something from over there, but I'm in your face. And I don't want to tear my shit up, and I don't want to derail my brand. No. But guess what? A man gives another man a chance to pop some shit off if he really want to, because sucking the black people is popping some shit off. But he came to your face and he said, say it again, brother. Say it again.
Picasso, this is the problem with a lot of our culture, and I'll be honest, he is a big part of the problem when it comes out to just crash out mentality. Anton already stated that behind the scenes, Corey said that he wanted the show to be spicy. That already negates what you're saying right there. So if you wanted it to be spicy, that means some of Anton's responses could be slightly spicy or whatnot. And he matched energy when it came down to the response of kissing white ass opposed to sucking black D. They are in the same category. Maybe the D one could be a little bit more disrespectful, but guess what? You are matching it when it comes down to the verbiage. The sad part is that we want to shame people in our community still that crash out to the extreme level, but when you don't want to crash out to an extreme level, you also a problem at the same time. This doesn't make any sense.
Absolutely correct, and that's how that ends. Kenny says Proverbs 17:28. Let us know what that is, Kenny. Let me go back to the super chats real quick. Shout out to all you guys that have been here all the way to the end of the video. My boy Guy says this, Mr. Incognito himself. Mr. Incognito. He said, having Corey insult my wife was part of my plan. I know, was that part of the plan? Insult my daughter? Was that part of the plan? Was that part of making it spicy? Put my kids, put my child and my wife and my side chick was calling Mika take your bitch. Was that part of the plan? That's what we're trying to understand, Mr. Spicy. Was that part of the plan? Let's look at the plan. He said that Corey said to make it spicy. So spicy is your daughter being talked about. That's spicy. Spicy is you going talking about, well, we can go out back. That's spicy. Why did when lead attorney was on there, he didn't have to come to lead and say, let's make it spicy? You know why he couldn't come to lead like that? Because he knew that you, Anton, even though you got new money, you just another street nigga. You just another nigga from the streets. And Corey knew he could talk to you like a nigga from the streets compared to talking to lead attorney with some respect. That's what problem with that. Farrell said this also. How funny they are now, foreign policy experts. I know, right, when it comes to our lives, but never left the States. Never left the States. I want to show you guys something real quick. Some of you guys have seen this before. Some of you guys haven't. Let me screen share real quick. Let me screen share real quick. This is when I first started coming to Colombia. Look how big your boy was. Big boy, big boy. Playing with 280 all day long. 280, 285. After coming to Colombia, and this when I was just traveling back and forth to Colombia, and I lost all that weight. Y'all see the difference? That's what I mean about when you are going to other countries, the food is so much healthier. The air, less stress for men and women, that the weight in certain instances start to melt itself off even during your first trip. Now, some of you have seen me put on an extra weight before, but now you guys are starting to see me get my Slim Goody card back. Even Andrea gives me compliments like, babe, I can tell a difference in your face. And so, yeah, man. The old Dre and the new Dre. Absolutely correct, Barry. Shout out to you. You say, damn, you still got, yeah, back then. Back then. So if they were letting Big Boy in Florida, and I was on the beach, you can see the ocean behind me, the Gulf of Mexico. I was in St. Petersburg Beach, because, you know, living in Tampa. You say, Dre, are you finished with Theo? No, not at all. Theo actually got me a private tutor. So not at all. I'm far from finished. Far from finished with the classes, guys. I'm in the classes with you guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to catch up. So I'm not behind you guys, and I have not disappeared at all. If anything, I'm grinding even more. I took my first practitioning exam a week ago, so now I know what's on the practitioning test. I rescheduled my test for the 31st of March. So I'm in, guys. I'm in like Earl Flynn. Yeah. Kid you not, guys. My man guy said, you was still getting booked? Yeah. Yeah, seriously. He said I'm at my daddy daughter's dance. Shout out to you, brother. At the daddy's daughter's dance. He said a lot of black men with their daughters and Mexican men. And that's what people don't give black men and Latin men credit for. Shout out to my study coach and my group leader, International Quiet Storm. He said, this is true. He said, I watched him book his exam. Yes, sir. So I'm ready, man. I'm excited, man. I love it. I love it now. And actually with Udemy, you know, Theo always has us, you know, buy certain courses from Udemy. I just went on ahead and paid the $20 Udemy membership. It's $20 a month. And I have access to all 30,000 courses on Udemy. So instead of paying one at a time here, one at a time there, I say, you know what, Dre? Stop playing. Go and pay that $20 a month. So now I have access to the practice exams, the AI exam, the AI courses, this course, that course, how to become a better YouTuber, how to do this, how to create that. I've got access to all of Udemy's classes and courses for $20 a month. I said, F this. I ain't about to sit up here and just be waiting to buy classes. I said, man, because I'm always in here anyway. Theo always has us using Udemy courses. So I'm like, man, why pay this amount for it when I can go ahead and get all access? Because I need Udemy for my classes. I need Udemy for this. I need Udemy for that anyway. I need it for, creating books and how to market your books. So Udemy has courses on marketing your books. And I'm like, might as well go ahead and pay that $20 a month. Yeah, I was a big boy back then. Yeah, I was a big boy. He said, Brother Dre, you got real estate, right? Airbnb, residential? In the States, I do. In the States, I've got real estate. I've got land and property in the States. We're looking in 2000. This is our game plan. Right now, this year, citizenship. Next year, our first child, and then we're going to decide on pieces of property. If we're going to be in this country all year next year, or are we going to choose another country to spend like 6 or 7 months of the year in? So that's what our game plan is. This year is about the citizenship, making sure I get my health on track because we're trying to focus on having a shorty. Or at least 2 kids. That's what we want, 2 kids. Andre doesn't have any kids. I don't have any kids. So we're just going to focus on kids now. Andre is only 31. Even though we've been together 8 years. So that's what our game plan is. Andrea is studying French right now. So every morning she gets up and go to her French classes. I don't know French. I'm trying to work on my Spanish. So Andrea is working on her French. She's doing great in class. So Andrea know 3 languages. Miss Polyglot herself, Miss Polyglot. But let me let you guys, I'm about to write down that Proverbs 17:28. I'm going to look that up once we get done with the show. Shout out to all you guys that are here tonight. Like I told y'all Anton's going to get punked on the string with the men. Because the men don't put up with that. Men going to call your number where women won't. When he was on that panel full of women and he was hitting on Mika, the women said nothing when he was hitting on Mika. But once he got on the panel full of men wasn't even trying to hear that bullshit they was talking about. So we're going to keep you guys up to par in regards to that. Tomorrow's episode, like I said, tomorrow's episode is big girl tax season. Big girl. We already know it's tax season in the States. And you dudes, your cousins gonna be going after them big girls trying to get that tax money. You know she gonna get $8,700. You trying to get about $2,000 of that $8,700. Tomorrow episode is big girls in tax season. He said, Andre, I know that you're older man than me, but I'm proud of you, family. I am too, man. I won't lie. I didn't think life was going to go this direction. Think about it. You did 10 years in prison. After doing 10 years in prison, you don't know. Society tells you can't even get a job. That's what society said. That didn't happen to me, but society says 85% of people that have ever been in prison go back to prison. Society says statistically, Andre, you were supposed to go back to prison. You were not supposed to get an education. You were not supposed to get a career. I had a career, not just a job. I was an academic college recruiter for 20 years. You were not supposed to get married the first time. It didn't work out. And you got married. You were able to get married to a better woman, even though the first woman was good. All the stats, man. I give God the glory. I ain't gonna even lie. I give God the praise, the worship, the glory. It is not Andre, man. I walk by faith and not by sight. Because if I walk by sight, the world will have said, the United States would have said, you supposed to be just another Negro in the street. I was supposed to be addicted to something like alcohol or some type of drug. Statistics shows that. The one person that saw my journey was my uncle Ghostface, who's always on here. He's moving down to Colombia soon. So yeah, man, I'm still, dude, after being here almost a decade, I still feel like I'm on day one. There's still so much to learn, so much to enjoy in all these countries around the world. No matter how many countries I go to, I still feel like I still got a bunch more to go visit. Yeah, beat the odds. I beat the odds. And so I always tell guys, like, if a dude like me can beat the odds, just a regular brother from Detroit, without acting like an ass like Anton, all the rest of us can beat the odds, male or female. Male or female. Shout out to Ronan. Yeah, man. We out here doing it. Yeah, shout out to Ghostface Unk. Yep. Me and Jeffrey have been roommates when I first moved down to Tampa. Jeffrey was still in Detroit. I moved from from Indiana to Tampa. A year later, Jeffrey came down. We've literally seen each other's journey grow from zero to a better life than we could ever imagine. Ever imagine. I couldn't even imagine if I had just stayed in Detroit at that time in Detroit, not the new Detroit, but the older Detroit when it was kind of like falling apart. So yeah, man, appreciate all you guys, man. I really do. We've had over 130 people in the live stream tonight. Appreciate all you guys. Tomorrow's going to be an excellent show. Shout out to Minister DB. Shout out to us ex-cons who beat the odds. Yes, sir. Male and female. Think about it. We were getting passports, guys, when everybody told us people that went to jail couldn't get a passport. We were getting passports when people told us you lost the right to vote and your passports. We never lost the right to get our passports. I want to share this with you guys before we close. This is important. For anybody that you know that needs to get a passport and they think because they've been to prison or because they've been to jail, they can't get a passport. That is a lie. That's never been true. If you are on probation, you cannot get or use a passport. If you have a case pending, such as President Trump, that's why they turned him around in Miami. That's why he couldn't fly off, and they took his passport just a couple weeks ago. You can look it up. A couple weeks ago, they turned him around. The Supreme Court told him you cannot fly because you have a case pending, even if you're president. So if you got a case pending you're working on, I'm not talking about traffic tickets. I'm talking about a felony. You cannot get or use your passport, even if you have one already or if you plan on getting one. So probation, parole, or a pending case, you cannot use your passport. Or if you're currently in jail. So once all that is cleared up, and I'm talking about the week that you get out of jail, the week that you're off probation, parole, or any case that's pending, you can apply for your passport. Tell all your friends that. Spread the rumor. Spread the truth. I've been sharing this story for 7 years that I didn't know, that a lot of us didn't know that you can get your passport. Child support. Let's talk about that real quick before we leave. You can't get no passport if you owe back child support. No, if you owe on a federal scale, and it's in the U.S. State Department website, if you owe over $2,500 in back child support, you can't get your passport or use it if you already have it. Once you get under by $1 of that $2,500, you can use and or get your passport. Now, some states may differ. Some states may say we don't follow the rules of the federal $2,500. For example, Michigan is $1,000. If you get your child support $999, apply for your passport. Florida is $750. Once you get it to $749, apply for your passport. You do not have to have your child support at $0 to apply for your passport in any state. I'm going to repeat that before I let you guys go. You do not have to have your child support at 0 before you can apply for your passport. Women have been trying to sell you guys on that myth for years. This is not true. This is not true. So shout out to all you guys that were here. All right, babe. Shout out to all you guys that are here. About to head out. Yep. Apply for your passport ASAP. Appreciate you guys. He said, Dre, it wouldn't have surprised me if they changed the law in the future so that y'all thinking about it. Stop procrastinating. Absolutely correct. That's true. They could change it in the future. Salute to my Uncle Ghostface. We've been around each other since day one. He said, that's true. Shout out to my nephew / brethren. Yes, sir. AMSM says this. He said, child support rears holding me back right now, but I'm handling that. Absolutely correct. And that's exactly how you do it. Make sure you get underneath that state's whatever that number is, 1,000 or 750 or 500. Just get under that number, and I promise you, that day you can apply for your passport and it'll be approved. Well, I don't know how much I owe in child support. Contact the consular. Contact friends of the court, whatever it is, whatever is calling your state. Contact them just to find out the number. You ain't going to jail with a phone call. They gonna say, "Oh my God, we got him on the phone. Let's lock him up." It doesn't work like that. Just call and find out what your number is, and then start working on that number to get it down. He said, "Great show tonight. You always deliver, man. We had fun tonight, man. We had a good show." He said, "You don't have to have tax debt wiped out." That's another thing. If you owe back taxes in the United States, you have to owe between $55,000 to $65,000 in order for them to revoke your passport or keep you from applying. I'm going to say this again. It is between $55,000 to $65,000 in the United States. So if you owe $10,000 in back taxes, you can get your passport. $20,000, you can get your passport. $30,000, $40,000, you can get your passport. A lot of you guys don't know that. You think because you owe that little $6,000 or the little $3,000 in back taxes, I can't get my. No, that's not true. That is not true. Once again, if you owe more than 55, once you get it down to like 54, 53, apply for your passport. It is not hard to get under some of these numbers, but women in the States will shame you guys and have you guys thinking that you can't get no passport, you can't be a passport, bro. You might as well sit your ass down and pay that child. And these women will have you dudes thinking so bad, bro. I kid you not. I kid you not. And if y'all want me to, next time on the live stream for tomorrow's show, we can go to the IRS website. I know this because remember how we got 100,000 subscribers. Remember, we used to have a politics channel. So my job was to know all these political things, right? So we can go to the IRS website and talk about this, and we go to child support, the Secretary of State website tomorrow, and all that stuff if you guys want to. I don't have a problem with that. Digital Nomad says this. Shout out to Digital Nomad. He says, Dre, he said, how did you get your beard to connect? Good question. To connect to your goatee. All right, here we go. All right. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm about to go grab what I use. Give me a split second. Okay, I'm back. I am back. That's a good question. Good question. Okay, this is what I use now. Mind you guys, my beard never used to fill it right here. I always had empty patches. Here, I never had hair. I never had hair here. None of this. You know how you can grow it all right here, but you can't grow it here under the lip? Never had that. So this was all empty. This was all empty. It just could not connect for nothing, right? Until I started doing my research. And the first thing I got was a Dura roller or Duma roller. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Let me make sure I pronounced it correctly. Did I pronounce it correctly? I think it's D-U. I think it's D-A-U-L, Dura roller. And that's what this is. It's a Dura roller. You can get it at Walgreens, CVS, and it's these little, almost like little spikes all the way around it. And you roll it on your face, and they put little microscopic holes in the area that you're trying to fill in. Now, this beard I've only had for 2 months. This is 2 months of growth. Really a month and a half. I would say 2 months because this month is ending, right? $7 on Amazon. Good call, brother. A derma roller. Thank you very much, brother. That's how you pronounce it, a derma roller. You can get them everywhere. So if you don't want to order one online, CVS, Walmart, they got them everywhere. And they got little microscopic, just little dots. And they kind of like put little microscopic holes, not bloody holes or nothing, just little microscopic, just roll it on your blank area. You could roll it all over here, but I was rolling it on my blank area. So I would roll it here, and I would roll it on my blank areas that weren't connecting. None of this was connecting. So if you guys thought that this was always, no, this is a month and a half of something that I never, ever had. So I wrote it here. And then once I do that, afterwards, you can get this in a gel or spray. And it is the minoxidil, which is spelled MINDOXIDIL, minoxidil. You can get it in a spray like I have, or you can get it in a cream. So once it puts the microscopic holes in those areas, you use this as the spray or the gel twice a day, 3 times a week, not back to back. So if I use it on a Monday, I might use it again twice a day on a Wednesday or maybe a Thursday. You don't want to use it every day. You don't want to use this every day, definitely, because your skin, even though it's microscopic, it still has to heal. Excuse me, from those microscopic little holes that you're put in there. You can't see them, but it's really small. And so in the areas that you need hair to grow, you would just use this, not hard at all. You don't press down or anything. Just let it roll, and you can feel it. And then you just take this, for example, this is a spray. So I would spray in the areas where I had patches. This is used for balding men. That's what it was originally created for men to use that were balding, and they would put this in their hair, the cream as well as this, right? This is almost like in the same family as Rogaine, but this is used for, guys discover, hey, I could use it for my beard. And so I started using this, man, about a month and a half ago. Yep. Absolutely correct. It's like a Rogaine. Absolutely correct. Between these two, game changer. All of this is connecting now. This was nothing but an empty patch. Over here, empty patch. Down here, empty patch. Completely different. Now y'all see it all connected. It wasn't like this. I kid you not. And it works, dude. And I'm talking about, even though you use it only 3 days a week, it works, and twice a day. It works fast. Of course, make sure you clean your skin first. You know, make sure you when you're washing your face and clean your skin first, because you don't want to use this. Also, always clean this with alcohol. So before I use it, I just use some regular rubbing alcohol. I pour on there. Some people leave there, dip it in alcohol to make sure that it's clean, and then you roll it on. You don't want to just be rolling it on your face and you don't clean this for 3 or 4 weeks. You don't want that. So have you some rubbing alcohol, have this, and have this, and you good. Kid you not, man. That's exactly how I did my beard. Yep, yep, and the growth is permanent for beards. Absolutely correct. He said you glide across your face or head with it, a firm grip. Yep. Like I love being bald, so I don't use it for my like my hair balls in right here, so I can grow all this. I have no problem with growing this, but my hair when it balls, I get the donut. So I that's why I shave my hair. I'm like Kobe, you know. Let me just go ahead and shave it off. And so I shaved it off, and that was a cool part. Yep. But that was a great question, man. That was a really good question. Yep. Like I could grow a goatee, but none of this. This is my first time ever growing a beard. And so I was like, because I saw Jeffrey grow his, but I was like, I could never grow a beard. So I never even thought about it. And then one day I was just doing some research on growing beards. And man, if you got a beard, shout out to all the beard owners. It is a job taking care of a beard. The oils, making sure you shampoo, condition. You know, I'm so used to being bald, I forgot all what you go through when you got hair, right? You know, you got straight razor. You got to make sure you trim it just right, and you know, right here. And then when you're growing your beard, they say make sure you let your beard grow right where you're at the top of your Adam's apple. That's where the average beard should grow. Some guys have the handlebar. You know, they just let it grow right here. But they say if you're going to really let a beard get, you know, kind of like Anton's, kind of like a full beard, you shave it only up to the top of your Adam's apple. So all of this is shaved underneath, but the top of your Adam's apple, that's where you want your beard to grow to where it looks like it looks nice. Yep. Shout out to all you bearded men out there. Do you have the hair? No, I don't. I don't know what that is. Let me write that down. I don't know what that is. Or the horseshoe. I said horseshoe, but horseshoe. He says Red Fox will say, wash your ass for real. You got to wash your face. Definitely. Like he said, he does that's a good idea. That's a good idea to do it in cycles. Like for a certain amount of months, use it. For a certain amount of months to use it, and then for the rest of the year, for a few months, don't use it. And then for a few months, do use it. That's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. He said, "Go in the Philly style with my beard." He said, and the bald head is a clutch. I'm right now. I'm just excited about just growing. So I don't know which style I want yet. I don't know if I want it to be longer or shorter. I see some beards out there that looks great. Right now, I'm just giving my beard an opportunity to kind of get a little thicker, because you can use this to make your beard thicker too. So I'm just enjoying the beard growing, getting thicker, connecting. Then I'll decide on which direction I want to take the beard. I know, right? I should have mentioned another guy that was bearded, you know. Should have mentioned somebody else that's bearded. He said, Dre, bruh, I have a beautiful, healthy beard. Shout out to you brothers with the great beard. He said, I just have this pinky finger gap between my beard and my goatee. Just a small, yeah. I promise you, bruh. I promise you. And it works. I mean, I'm talking about fast. That's the part that got me. When it connected, it was like I would wake up one day and all of a sudden I started seeing a little hair. Then 3 days later, I started seeing everything connected, and I was like, whoa. Yeah, Andrea loves it. Yeah, she loves it. Yep. She loves it. Yep. And then I'm starting to realize how many Colombians got beards. That's the funny part. When you grow a beard, you start to notice who all around you has a beard. So beards are starting to become common really around the world. So shout out to the bearded guys. Let's get ready to do some outros, guys. I want to see you guys tomorrow night anyway. Let me get ready to do some outros. Yes, sir. I appreciate all you guys who supported by way of the PayPal, the Cash App, and the Super Chats. Appreciate you guys. Let me make sure I didn't miss anyone. All right. Appreciate you guys. Let's get ready to do the outros. Absolutely. Got it. That's a great point. I'm glad I didn't miss that. Make sure you guys exfoliate, especially you bald guys, exfoliate your skin. All this. Make sure that you're scrubbing and exfoliating your skin. Absolutely correct. Men should have a skincare treatment for our faces as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me scroll up. Let's get ready with well, let me scroll down. We can go to the Blasian outro for right now, and then we're going to come back up. Shout out to you guys.
We can do better. We could be chasing dreams. We know what's right, and we know how it feels. Yeah, we can do better. We can make a change for real. Yeah, we can do a lot of better. We can be facing fears. We know what's up, and we know how to get there. Yeah, we can be stars. We can be the best. Just put us to the test and we'll show the world there's another way. If we just try a little every day, we can make it better. We can do better. We can be setting goals. We understand right down to the soul that we can do better. We can have a heart of gold. So let's step it up. Step it up. Step it up. We could be making moves. We know what time it is, and we know just what to do.